The Roadrunners will defend the North Boo.
What's up?
Let's go offense first, baby. Offense first.
clear.
100%. I feel like Nazareth has always had good running backs, right? Solid route. They be capping me. They got good athletes all over.
Right. As you can see, you know, they get them in from everywhere.
Yeah. That pass, though, that touchdown, bro.
That was a bomb.
Nice.
Bombs away. Trip set. Great defense.
Nazareth off to a slow start, a little bit. Still early in the game, though. It's 7 minutes and 44 seconds left.
Yeah, what you got? Fumble again. He ain't been able to hold on to the ball, bro. He gotta protect the rock.
Here, coach.
2x1 H-back, what is it, 1st and 10? We'll probably run the ball here.
Oh.
Good chunk of yards.
Nice.
See that? So if they continue to run the ball here like that, that'll work. That's good running. That's good hard running right there. And they running out of the spread, so I want to see if they keeping the box light on the reader end or they filling the box up. So we'll see. Making me get into my coaching bag.
Yeah, coach.
It's hard to do both, though. Screen or slant pass right here. Oh, we caught that. Oh, shit. Hey, that's tough. That's tough. said they was gonna take their shot at some point in this series. Number 8.
They know how to celebrate, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
You said Shepherd,
it's one thing to get the touchdown, but you got to seal it with the celebration, dog. Or what's the touchdown for? You know what I mean?
Oh, nice. Oh, good D. Good D. Good D.
We looking for this backside fade or backside pass. Watch the backside play right here. Hey, that's a hell of a play, bro. That's a hell of a play. Hey, here's one thing that I'm gonna say about the Catholic schools when you watch them. Their sets and formations are way more advanced than the average school. Like, you're gonna see them running certain sets and plays that just you don't see typically.
100%.
Like, that was a fake screen. It was a fake screen rollout
I didn't even.
to a pass.
He fooled me, bro.
Yeah.
I got the.
You didn't
Someone
really
got
get
the study.
Yeah.
Someone got it.
Running the ball. They told him. Finish it off. I'm going to tell you this. Running backs on both teams. College coaches want to see you finish that run. You have to finish that run, bro.
Dang.
You got to finish.
They toting that thing.
You got to finish the run, man.
You know what you be saying?
What?
Oh.
Yeah, toting, boy. They be
That was a
toting.
good run, though,
It
bro.
was a great run.
Right,
He
he definitely
finished
got
that. Manned up.
Good D.
I'm gonna tell you this.
Good D.
That was a phenomenal play call because they knew that they was in man. They motioned the receiver all the way to the other side of the field so that it was that one-on-one matchup. Hey, he just made a play. That's what you want. You want a one-on-one matchup there. You want that. That's what you want.
Defense.
Great play design.
Defense
Great play design.
wins championship. that was like a championship play. That would have been a phenomenal stop.
Hey, that's a great play
That was a
design.
great open field tackle, though.
Yeah, it
for sure.
was for sure.
Way to stay home base.
Yep.
Way to square him up, didn't fall for the juke or nothing.
We got a lot of game left to play. Run it here. There you go. Take what you could get. Finish! I'm going for this. I'm going for this. I'm going for this. I'm going for it. I'm going for it.
Short.
I'm going for it. I'm going for it. We're not kicking no field goal. We're going for this. We're going for this. There's no doubt about it. There's nothing to think about. It's nothing to think about.
Might as well, bro.
Heavy set, heavy formation, jumbo package in. Yeah, if y'all look, if you can't get 1 yard, you don't deserve to win the game. Simple as that.
The game was good.
No, if you can't get 1 yard, you deserve to lose this game.
Tush push, little tush push action.
We're gonna see. Let's ride. Let's go. Punch it in. There you go.
Toting that thing.
Now look,
Toting that thing.
I love that they got in there, so they deserve to win this game. But I have one thought about that as far as coaching goes, and I see this. We're on the 1 yard line, right? Why go to a shotgun set? Why take those yards back when we can get close to the line as possible and run it in? I don't know. That's just my preference. I just don't see why.
Field goal.
I missed that. Nice.
I don't got much more to say. It's great football. Who you got coming out? Let's do an early game prediction because it's clearly a shootout. Who you got coming out?
Man, I'm gonna go Rita, bro. I'm gonna go Rita pulling this out.
I'm going to say it's the last team to score. Before the time runs out.
Oh,
Okay.
right when I said Rita, Nazareth with the pick six. I saw a flag out there though. I see a flag. But it might not matter. It might not matter.
touchdown?
Yeah, I think it was a pick six for sure. Is it too late to change my prediction? Nah, I'm just fucking around.
Yeah. I got Naz. I got Naz. Fuck. You got it, coach.
I got a zone run here. Zone run. Damn! That's a hit right there. But I'm running it again. To the field. Man, keep running it. 21. If I gotta call this play here, I'll say it's going to number 6 in the slot right here. Either on an out or a slant. Come on, man. Come on, bro. I know ball, bro. I know what I'm talking about, man. I know what I'm talking about, bro. It's all right, man.
Hey, good call, coach.
Hey, that was a straight up good.
Hey,
man.
Hey, good call, coach. Good call, coach.
Hey, man. I know the game. I study the game, man. All right, what we got here? Look like we got a 2-by-1 with a tight end motion. Hey, I want to say
Fumble.
fumble. I just
Gotta protect the rock.
Hey,
Gotta protect the rock.
what I just say, man. You can't, man. You gotta clean it up against Naz, man. You ain't playing with that many possessions.
You gotta protect the rock. Got to at all times.
Look like they're taking a shot, coach. And that's the half.
14-17 at the half. Naz is up. What's some takeaways you got from the game?
Man, so both sides are running the ball very well. Some big runs. The only thing I would say is St. Rita just their possessions, man. Like they playing a little bit sloppy with the ball. They had a turnover here right before the half that led to a touchdown. Led to a field goal, right? Yeah. So they got a field goal. So it's still a manageable game. But like the only thing I would say about Rita is they just need to, handle the ball a little bit better, play tighter with the possessions. But yeah, other than that, it's great football. Some great play schemes have been called that I like a lot. So yeah, I'm excited to see the second half for sure.
Hey, you heard it here first. Off-season podcast, Coach F.A. Let's get it, man.
And they spike it to stop the clock. 28
Malcolm Hill
seconds
spikes
left.
the ball to kill the clock. Second down.
Just a reminder, folks, the Spartans will get the ball at the second half. As your Spartans
There's
will
a
get
flag
a
on
second.
that kickoff.
Testing. And here's the kick. And he's recovered by your Spartans offense.
Onside kick recovered by the Spartans. Andrew Goers picks it up. Spartan ball,
Your
first
Spartans
down.
will first down here.
Great fucking coverage.
Malcolm Hill hands it off to Quasi Butler. And Quasi Butler is tackled right down by the 46-yard line. Second and 6.
Quasi Butler on the carry. 4-yard gain, second down and 6.
And Malcolm Hill drops back, looks. Malcolm Hill scrambling out to the right side. Malcolm Hill fires, but it's incomplete. Pass was
Malcolm
intended
Hill's pass.
for McMore. Third and 6.
It's incomplete. Intended for McMore. Third down.
Malcolm Hill again gives it off to Quasi Butler.
Quasi
And
Butler
Quasi
on the
Butler
carry.
gets down by the 39-yard line.
Jeffrey Lloyd on the tackle. Fourth down
It'll
and
be
1.
4th and 1. So your Spartans will punt for their first drive. And Andrew Gores takes this for himself. And Andrew Gores
Malcolm Hill with the push.
and that is a first down for your Spartans. he hands it off to Quasi Butler. And Quasi Butler gets tackled right down by the 30-yard line.
Quasi Butler on the carry.
2nd and 2.
7-yard gain. Second down and 3.
In Wildcat formation. And it's hands off to
Nigga,
Malcolm
put your
Hill.
fucking hands up, dog. I dropped you.
Goers in at quarterback,
Perfect
hands off
fucking
to
call.
Malcolm
Perfect
Hill.
call, man.
2-yard gain,
That'll be
3rd down
third
and
and
1. Rob Peterson on the tackle.
This gotta be JV. Yeah, like what the All right, we got kickoff first.
The Spartans will get the ball here first. As you win. And here is the kick by Jack Augustine. And this would be
That is called a touchback.
a touchback.
First
Ball
down,
be
Spartans.
placed at the 20. First down for your Spartans. As they get prepared for
All
the
right, we
first
get the ball
possession of this
first.
game.
Let's get it cracking. Bays outside.
And Kyle Scott
Kyle Scott, the
Tries
ball
to-
carrier.
tries to get any run here.
This not this past season. This the season before. This 2 years ago.
Ortiz on
It's
the
no
tackle.
gain. Ball still placed at the 20. Second down and 10. Baranski hands off to Jeremiah Stonewall. Stonewall spins, but is ultimately
Jeremiah
tackled
Stonewall, the
down
ball carrier.
by Isaac.
Get the ball. I was down.
Kalinsky on the tackle. Loss of 2, 3rd and 12.
About the 18-yard line. 3rd and 12.
Fuck. Not finna give up no motherfucking possession
Bransky
like
drops
that. That
back,
is crazy.
fires. And that ball is incomplete.
That pass from Baranski intended for TJ
Intended for
Garner
TJ
is
Gardner.
incomplete.
And
4th
your
down.
Spartans will be punting here early. Zach Coleman will be punting this off to Seth Villere.
Punt is covered up by
That
Seth
will be
Valeri
covered by Seth Villere.
at the 46. 1st down, Wheaton St. Francis.
And St. Francis will take on their first possession of the game. Brady Palmer is still running and is incomplete, but Gavin Neal with the pressure there and causes that incompletion.
Palmer's pass is incomplete.
Second down and 10.
down.
And Palmer drops back, fires, and it's picked off! And that is Troy Gardner with the interception! That's a touchdown! Spartans! What a play by TJ Gardner! He baited Palmer there. And gets the easy pick 6. TJ Gardner, ladies and gentlemen. What a way to start out this game early.
We still beat y'all ass.
Stonewall on for the extra point.
A huge interception there. And here is Stonewall. And it's a fake. But that is no good. But
That
your
try is
Spartans
no
lead
good.
6-0 after that interception.
Just a reminder that Beth Fleming has the Spartan shop open until after halftime. It's in the Leadership Center.
And this.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Can you?
If you forgot your Spartan gear, Beth's got it for you.
Thank you so much. I'll be right back.
Stonewall tees it up to restart the game.
Stonewall with the kick. And is infielded by Zach Washington. And Zach Washington is brought down by Jeremiah
Stonewall.
Stonewall.
On the tackle.
Ball at the 30 as St. Francis will look to take over once again.
Ball's out of bounds at the 30. First down, St. Francis.
Here's Palmer. He hands it off to Travis Caldwell. And Travis Caldwell is eventually taken down by Tremaine Cheers.
Tobias
and
Caldwell
Roosevelt
on the
Griffin.
carry.
But that is a first down for St. Francis after a big
Tremaine
run there
Cheers on the tackle
by Travis
at
Caldwell.
the 32-yard line. First down, St. Francis. Roosevelt Griffin on the tackle with
Ronnie Gordon take him down.
Gain of 1, second down and
Second and 9.
Caldwell again on the carry.
Grady Palmer again hands it off to Tanner. And Tanner eventually gets tackled
Glock on the
down
carry.
by Roosevelt Griffith. But that would be another first down.
Ball
For
spotted
St.
at the
Francis.
17. First down, St. Francis.
And Palmer again hands it off. And Ronnie Gordon tackles him down.
Nate Ryan on the bottom of that pile. Ronnie Gordon cleans him up.
A very short gain for Tanner.
Second down and
That's
6.
second and 6 after that 4-yard gain. Ball at the 13-yard line. And Palmer.
Huge fucking play right here. If I get this stop,
That pass
That
is
incomplete.
Intended for Ian Willis.
It is
From
3rd and
Palmer.
6.
Third down.
Pass was intended for Ian Willis. Let's see if this defense can stand strong here on a 3rd down. Palmer hands it off to Travis Caldwell.
Caldwell on
who
the
the
carry.
fuck is Travis?
Nate Ryan on the bottom of that pile.
Nate Ryan with the tackle, but that will be 1st and goal.
First and goal from the 7.
Palmer drops back, looks, and that is tipped.
Palmer's
By
pass
T.J.
batted out of the
Garner.
air by T.J. Garner.
Great coverage there by T.J. Garner.
Intended for Glock.
As that pass was
Second down
intended
and
for
goal.
Tanner. Second and goal. And that was a run to Caldwell. And it is third and goal.
Caldwell on the carry. Amir Lewis,
Ball at
Joaquin
the
Mendez
4.
in on
And
that
Joaquin
stop.
Mendez on that tackle.
Third and goal from the 4.
Again, another fourth down play. Here we go. Is it a touchdown
Palmer
or it's my ball?
drops back, fires,
Messed up a wheel.
and it is caught for the touchdown. And Palmer drops back, fires, and it is caught for the touchdown by Ian Willis.
That's what I'm
Pass
saying.
complete to Ian
Good
Willis.
ass fucking defense.
Touchdown St. Francis.
Let's go, Ozzy. Fuck. I would.
Extra point
And
is
the extra point
good.
is good. 76 ball game. Spartans only trailing by 1 point.
A frickin' safety. A frickin' safety.
Jack Augustine to restart the game.
Mr. Augustine taking this away. That would be a touchback once again. And your Spartans have the second offensive drive. And Bransky tosses it to Stonewall.
Jeremiah Stonewall on the
gets
carry.
hit hard by Will Out.
5-yard gain to the
That is
25-yard line. Second down and 5.
Bro, this is a 3-2 game. What is this? Baseball? Hockey? Soccer? What are we doing? What are those? do? What are you gonna do?
Alright, Jeremiah's
Hand off up the middle
Take those
to
yards.
Stonewall.
I could have got some
No gains. Third down.
ball still at the 25 yard.
Jalen Torres on the tackle.
Baranski drops back, fires to Zach Coleman, who drops it.
Baranski's pass intended for Coleman is
That's
incomplete.
4th and 5.
I
Fourth
just gotta
down.
call what I want. Alright. Come on, A7, fuck him up. If the safety in the middle of the field move to his right, I'm throwing the go ball. If the safety in the middle of the field go right, I'm throwing the go ball to the left. Got him. Run. Run. He out of bounds. Do I challenge him?
Punch this ball.
He out of bounds.
And it is taken by Seth Flurry. And Seth Flurry is out of bounds right around the 40-yard line. Zach Coleman. And Zach Coleman punched this ball. And it is taken by Seth Flurry. And Seth Flurry is out of bounds right around the 40-yard line. That'll be first down for St. Francis.
Ball spotted on the 41 after the return. First down, St. Francis.
And Palmer drops back, fires. Caught by Dario, and Dario makes a move. Dario then gets tackled by TJ Gardner
Screen pass complete from Brady
and
Palmer
by
to
Tremaine Cheers.
Dario Milivojevic.
That's going to be second down and 5.
He gets to the 36-yard line. Second down and 5.
Palmer hands it off to
Caldwell on
Caldwell,
the
but
carry.
he is ultimately stopped by Roosevelt,
Roosevelt
Griffith
Griffin, first
and
one to
Ronnie
hit him
Gordon
with Gavin
and
Neal.
Gavin Neal as well. He gets a minimum gain
Joaquin
there.
Mendez on the
Third
bottom of
and
the
4
pile.
after a 1-yard gain.
Third down and 4.
It's exactly the type of stop that your Marian Catholic defense needs.
Bro, this bitch 3-2 at halftime. Come on, gang. What are we
Takes
doing?
it, and he's waiting, passes. And that pass is incomplete. Coverage there by Tremaine Cheers. And that will make it a 4th and 4.
That pass intended for Willis is incomplete. Tremaine Cheers on the defense. Fourth down.
And St. Francis is going for it.
Set, go.
See how this defense will respond. And Palmer drops back, but Marian Catholic is on him, and that's incomplete.
Brady Palmer's pass is incomplete.
And that's pressure there by Gavin Neal and Joaquin Mendez.
Pressure in the
The
backfield.
defensive duo
3
causes
to 2
a turnover
win is
on
crazy.
downs. First down for your Spartans. Ronnie Gordon in motion. Baranski hands it off to Kyle Scott. Kyle Scott
Kyle Scott, the ball carrier,
pushes forward.
running behind Jonathan Dortch. 3-yard
Tackled right
gain,
by the
second
38.
down and 7.
Second and 7 after that. After that gain.
Ortiz in on that tackle. False start
that'll
to
be
call
false
against
start.
the Spartans.
On Marian Catholic. Second and
5-yard
12.
penalty puts the ball at the 33. Second down and 12.
And Baranski drops back, looks for Harmon Cummings, and Harmon Cummings,
Bransky's
Catches
pass
it.
complete to
and it is
Harmon Cummings.
completed.
8-yard gain.
That would be
Third
third
down
and
and
4.
4.
Good connection there by Baranski to Harmon Cummings. And Baranski drops back, looks, fires to Tremaine Cheers. Tremaine Cheers sheds off a tackle. Tremaine
Pass
Cheers
complete to Tremaine Cheers.
gets down right by the 46-yard line.
Larry
That
on
would
the
be a
tackle.
first down for your
Brought down at
Spartans.
the 46. First down, Spartans.
This offense is rolling today. Stonewall motions out. Baranski looks, fires, gets it to Stonewall. Stonewall gets past.
Baranski's pass complete
Gets past
to
the
Jeremiah
45-yard line.
Stonewall. No gain,
But it's
second
no
down.
gain. Second down and 10. Ball still at the 46. 1 minute left in this first quarter.
5-yard gain, third
gonna be
down
third
and
and
5.
As that will be your last play before the second quarter. This offense has been firing on all cylinders. Very competitive match
That'll
so
be the
far
end of
after
your first
one quarter. We'll resume here for the second quarter shortly. Third and 5, ball at the 41-yard line. For a wideout, and Baranski drops back, looks, fires.
Baranski's pass
That was
intended
pass
for
was intended
T.J.
for T.J. Gardner.
is incomplete. For
Fourth and 5 here. The Spartans going for it. Needs to get to the 46 here. Baranski drops back, looks, fires. And it is caught by Harmon Cummings. He is on fire.
Baranski's pass
And
complete
that's
to
a
Harvey
first down
Cummings
for your Spartans.
at the 35-yard line.
That's his
First
third
down,
reception of the
Spartans.
day. Harmon Cummings is on fire. Baranski hands it off to Stonewall. Luckily, Stonewall does
Stonewall
recover.
on a carry. Stop for a loss of 9. Second down and 19.
This will be second and 19 for your Spartans. Ball at the 44-yard line. Let's see what Baranski and this Spartan offense can cook up here. Baranski fires. Pass was intended for Zach
Baranski's
Coleman.
pass intended for Coleman is incomplete.
Third and 19.
Third down and 19.
Jermaine Cheers goes out. Baranski is looking. Baranski fires, and it is intercepted. There is Jermaine Cheers goes out. Baranski is looking. Baranski fires.
Play. The return.
This ball will be
After the
placed right at the
interception and
25.
penalty, the ball spotted at the 25-yard line.
And Palmer fumbles it, and Roosevelt Griffin is right on him with Gavin Neal.
Brady Palmer on the scramble. Roosevelt Griffin on the stop. No gain, second
Be
down.
second down and 10. Palmer drops back and he's looking. Palmer fires deep.
Boy, these motherfucking
That
linebackers surely is
incomplete
reading
for
some
third
shit,
down
Gary.
and 10.
Brady Palmer's pass thrown incomplete. Joaquin Mendez in the backfield with the pressure.
That's a good ass tackle. Oh, what's that? Gone. Colt.
Palmer drops back, fires, and it is completed to Ian Willis.
That pass is complete. Jaden Dansby chases him down.
And Jaden Dansby gets
at
that
the
tackle
27.
as it is a first down
First
for
down,
St. Francis. Ball at the 27-yard line. Palmer throws it. It's incomplete.
Palmer's pass is incomplete.
Pressure by Roosevelt Griffith and Joaquin Mendez
in the backfield again.
forced that pass out.
Second down.
Palmer hands it off
Caldwell the
to
carry.
Caldwell.
Nate Ryan tripped him up with the tackle.
Ryan got the tackle there. It's a 6-yard gain.
Third
Third and
down
4.
and 5.
Third and 5. Correction. 5-yard gain.
Ball's at the 22.
See if your Spartans can get this stop here on a huge third down play. Palmer drops back, pumps fake, fires. Incomplete.
Brady Palmer's pass is incomplete.
4th and 5.
Dansby on the coverage. 4th down.
This Spartan defense is holding up.
Timeout.
And it's a timeout for your Spartans. Crowd is getting pumped here. Palmer looks, fires, and that is incomplete, and that is turnovers on down.
Bounds incomplete. Spur-
Can you mention anywhere else to be during this Friday night? Wins like this. Veransky hands it off. The ball carrier on that was Tremaine Cheers. He gets about 4 yards there.
He got to make that fucking sack, man.
2nd and 6. Ball at the 27-yard line.
That carry goes for 5 yards. Second down and 5.
5 yards correction. Jeremiah Stonewall catches it.
Stonewall on the
Gets
catch.
tripped up. That is going to be false start on Maine Catholic.
a flag on the play.
So there was a
Preliminary
flag on the
signals
play.
against the Spartans.
Fuck.
Illegal formation to call against the Spartans. 5-yard penalty, second down.
Third down, second down and 10 after the 5-yard penalty. And Baranski drops back, fires, and gets it to Zach Coleman! And Zach Coleman gets tackled down right by the 45! And that will be a first down for your Spartans!
Tackled by Asher Boos. Officials timeout for an injured St. Francis player.
Now there will be a timeout, officials timeout for an injury on the field.
Injured player is
And
number
luckily
1,
the
Asher
injured
Boots.
player is moving along and up and moving.
Spartans have the ball at the 47-yard line. First down. Ball is now started at the 45-yard line. First down.
And here we go. This Spartans offense. Moving very well. Joy Bransky has been very accurate as well so far with his passes. Let's see what is next for this offense. Jermaine Stonewall motions. Bransky's looking, fires deep. Jermaine Cheers! Just out of his hands.
Bransky's pass intended for Tremaine Cheers.
Just
is
a
incomplete.
slight over Tremaine Cheers. This just tells you how far Joey Bransky can throw and how many plays this could happen. Second down and 10. Let's see how your Spartans fight back from that incompletion. Baranski drops back. And Baranski
Baranski on the
And
keeper.
Baranski.
There's a flag on the field.
will be a flag on the field for unsportsmanlike conduct.
Unsportsmanlike conduct to call against the Spartans.
Second and 25 after the penalty. Let's see how the Spartans fight back from this penalty. Stonewall moves out. Baranski fires. Almost intercepted by Seth Belair.
Baranski's pass is incomplete. Fourth down.
this would be 4th and 26. And there will be punting here. And Zach Coleman punts it as well.
Nate Ryan downs that punt at the 36-yard line. First down, St. Francis.
Yeah, but really, I just got this dough in my pocket. Toes that be jocking. This weight on my shoulder. All these clothes in my closet. B12 bitches. Beautiful women. This life is a blast, nigga. When you the one winning. Liquor my kidney. Yak when I'm sipping.
See how this Spartans defense.
With all of my niggas. Calls from them prisons. From careless decisions. Trying to upgrade your living. Trying to spin off your pivot. I relate to my niggas. I shoot you that green dot. We fucking these bitches. 2013 Elias. We fly these countries.
Good night to my squad, man. Good night to my squad, man. That's one of my goals, nigga. Good evening. Janae, what's happening? Check up on what's happening. Sloss, appreciate that sub. Check up on, appreciate that sub. YouTube.
Caldwell on the carry.
YouTube. Last night, squad, my computer blew up in my face, bro. My computer crashed on me last night. No lie, as soon as I went live, I know y'all got the notifications. Squad.
As they continue to move the chains.
As soon as I went live, my whole screen went lime green. And then it said rebooting. 2%, 4%, 8%, 33%. When it got to 41%, it went blank. I call Sean panicking. I call Fonz panicking. I'm not knowing what the fuck to do, bro.
To Tanner.
At all. I call kill season.
Gets out of bounds, but there is a
Flag.
flag. And
What the fuck is wrong with my shit?
St. Francis.
What the fuck is wrong with my shit? Hey, look. Speaking on the homegirls, right? Jess coming back, squad.
10-yard penalty. We'll put the
How do
ball
y'all
at
unblock Jess? Who blocked Jess?
43-yard line.
Bring Jess back to the chat, man. I talked to her on Instagram.
First down
It's
is
not
20.
what it is no more.
After the penalty.
It's not. She knows she was doing too much. She acknowledged she was doing too much. And Jess been Ghost Gang for a while, squad. And yeah. Say you just DM me, Jamie.
Complete mine, I think I do it. It's part of my D-side. Yeah, in a hotel suite, with a famous friend. Yeah, told her to do her thing. She ain't even blink.
St. Francis,
On
5-yard
St.
penalty.
Francis. So first and 20.
First down and
You
20.
said you was active for a strength? Yeah, last night, bro. Last night, snapped my 32-day run, bro. And it wasn't even my fault. I went live. So matter of fact, it snapped shit. I went live and my computer blow up, nigga. We 32 days straight. You got sub only channel? Oh shit, I do. My bad.
Probably chief. Yeah, shots of Patron make your body wait. Look, and I ain't gonna stop till we fuck up your sheets. Look, then I wake you up and just fuck up your sleep. Young nigga with no conscience. Corporate cards in my wallet. Bitch tell me I'm awesome. I'm like, dumb bitch, I'm all flossing. Life short is no promise. Party hard like New Orleans. Crack a pint and then pour it. But I don't never start snoring. Put the gas and keep flooring. Stop looking, that could be yours.
I just rolled a fucking bucket to take money for source.
All I know is get more. All I know is just flourish. Started off on that porch. Now shrimp tip pork. Crab and lobster on college. Niggas all skip college. Ended up as them bosses. All I know is we pop. All I know is I got it. TMC, that's my logic.
Hey,
Marathon
chat, welcome back, my bad,
That's the way I
squad.
get all this. Los Angeles raw shit. County jail top raw shit. Court tag gang raw shit. Smoking smelling like dog shit. How you feeling like, oh shit, I gotta go home. I gotta get up out. Do you scratch your head?
Gotta buy a
Find
Benz.
the road, gotta figure it out. Gotta buy a Benz. Buy a house, stay confident while you try it out. Really do this type of shit that these rapping niggas be lying about. Be lying about, they trigger hoes, they flying out. Bitches call me like, come through, I'm like, yeah, boo, I'm about to bring you out. Yeah, in a hotel suite with a famous freak. Yeah.
I think I just took the fucking chat off the screen on accident, bro.
Put her on that sink.
Everything by choice, but she came for me. Peso, good looking on that sub, squad.
You should probably chief.
You see what y'all niggas made me do? Oh, I was finna say, I just took the chat off the screen, bro. I seen a video, right? And this video is... What? Brandon Buckingham dropped. He died? Bonnie, appreciate that sub, squad. Thank you, Bonnie. And I only said it like that because I'm hoping you a female. Thank you, Bonnie. Game watching this is 22, brother. Shout out to him,
Fuck, come inside.
Oh, it's 60. He ain't got it. He put a video out. My nigga, you can't say it like that, Peso. Y'all know this nigga got the whole little hospital thing going on. And he said Brandon Buckingham dropped. I thought he just didn't want to put the dead right there just because it would have looked fucked up. He just said Brandon Buckingham dropped. Like, sheesh. Sheesh. You wrong,
Pass
bro.
complete.
And Ian Willis is
to
eventually
Willis.
taken out by Jaden Dansby, but that is already enough for a
Out of
first down.
bounds at the
Jermaine,
21.
Yeah, that shit weird, right? But look at this video. right
First
here,
down,
bro.
St. Francis.
Where is it at? Where is it at? Sha'Carri Richardson in trouble with the law again, squad. Again.
Flashing them to get out of your way, are you? Let's give you a path to get past them. See what you do.
A minute left in this first half. Spartans trying to hold St. Francis.
Oh, you bold. Oh, you bold.
Keeps it for himself.
One thing, I don't care if my
Palmer on
license
the
registration,
keeper.
That's
everything
Palmer on
cool
the
in this
keeper
100
there.
squad. I'm not getting in front of the police. I'm not cutting off the police.
Ronnie
I'm
Gordon.
not.
Ronnie Gordon on the
Roosevelt
tackle.
Griffin on the tackle.
And not only that, I think she, matter of fact, this is where they say they give license to anything, bro. Do y'all know you just can't swerve into a lane like that even though you got your blinker on? It's one lane at a time. She just smacked two in one
At
motion,
halftime,
bro.
we'll meet your senior
She
band
just smacked two
members
lanes in one motion. I bet you that's what they do.
before
Look,
their
in front of
performance.
the cop, into the third lane. Yeah. We on your ass.
100, 101.
Oh, she's speeding.
Card 101.
In front of the police, squad. What's wrong with Sha'Carri, bro? Liz, sis. I know you used to going fast. I know this. I see you run. But that's on the track. One thing a lot of people don't know is the speeding, yes, it is a speeding ticket. But once you do
2nd and 3.
a certain mile
31
over a
seconds
minute,
left.
Going to jail. That's 100 miles an hour. You're going to jail.
Palmer
That's
hands
100
it off
miles
to
an hour,
Caldwell.
squad.
Caldwell is eventually
4.
Oh my God.
Caldwell on the
taken
keeper.
down.
What up?
TJ
Inside the
Gardner,
5 at the 2-yard
Gavin
line.
Neal.
First and goal.
Gonna be 429 northbound Stony Brook.
Flag
But
on
there is
the
a
field.
flag on the field.
How you cut off the pole? I'm sorry. Hey, Jabria, good looking out on that gifted. But how the
Illegal
fuck you cut off the
formation.
police
Call
then
it
doing
against
100 miles an hour? Is she
St.
high?
Francis.
On St. Francis.
We all know Sha'Carri smoked kush, bro. We all know Sha'Carri smoke kush. And I ain't even gonna say she high because god damn it, me. I see police the blunt run out. You ain't that high to keep smoking.
Timeout, St. Francis.
Timeout. Of course,
Oh, now you want to hit the brakes. This nigga gotta be in an unmarked car, bro. He gotta be in an unmarked car. But if you don't know what unmarked vehicle, when you see it, bro, you slow. Dead ass serious, nigga. Snow, appreciate that sub, bro. You don't know unmarked vehicle when you see it, you slow.
What a call.
First
What a
off,
call.
they rims look like the police. If you don't know
What a
what that
call.
means,
Come
you
on.
slow. You know what I'm saying? They license plate.
Babe
never gonna
just
have
got
a tag
home.
on it. You know how we got to get our shit registered and we put the tag on there? Their license plate is never going to have a tag on it. Ever. It's either going to say EXE or it's going to be spelled all the way out as exempt. It's going to say exempt. Nah, dude, you good. You good. I don't see. You see everybody not street smart. I don't see it, nigga. How you cannot know it's an unmarked vehicle, bro. It's just wild to me, bro.
All right, we need to stop.
Yep, unmarked. Look. Wait. This nigga is so dope. The homie in a Mustang. My nigga is in a 5.0 and she in an Aston Martin doing her thing, bro. The homie in the 5.0, you still can notice an unmarked car when you see it. I don't give a
Fuck.
I would wipe that smile off your face. I'm Sergeant McDaniels with the Orange County Sheriff's Office. You're being stopped for dangerous excessive speeding.
My tire in the back is like maybe on 29.
So you're driving at 100. Hold on. You're driving at 104 miles an hour in a 65 mile an hour zone with
jail. 40 miles over, that's damn near a felony. She's going to jail. For sure.
subpar equipment, flashing people to get out of your lights, out of your way, following too close, using every lane to pass everybody, cutting me off, passing a car on the inside shoulder with their hazard lights on.
She doesn't want to see her nigga.
You're going to jail for dangerous excessive.
Oh! Straight up, that nigga gave it to her. Straight up, bro. It ain't no license and registration. Well, let me go run this real quick. You shouldn't have been doing that. Hold on, let me talk to you. This nigga sound like me, squad. You going to jail. Straight up. When he put the on there, like, my nigga, listen.
Following too close, using every lane to pass everybody, cutting me off, passing a car off.
And we all know Sha'Carri. I see her get arrested 2 times. She about to start crying. We know Sha'Carri, squad. I see her get arrested. She cried both times. This about to be 3.
On the inside shoulder with their hazard lights on. You're going to jail for dangerous excessive speeding.
I'm so sorry. I did not mean to do that. My phone, I didn't even know my car was speeding.
That's why they give you a speedometer.
I didn't know my car was speeding.
I really did not want to.
Most people don't, but you got to think about that before you do the speed. I need your license, your registration, and your insurance. You were speeding.
I totally didn't know. If you look at my phone, my buttons right here, they jump around. My phone is sitting here and it's slid on here. I literally see it's not even in normal mode, and I see that. My apologies. Please,
The mode has nothing to do with your gas pedal. I need your license, your registration, and your insurance.
And you want to take her, nigga. Who you think you is? Little black woman in Aston Martin. You got me one. What? What's up, my boy? What's up, my nigga? Yeah, he got him one. He about to sell her something.
I really want to work for you, sir. I promise you, I am a law-abiding citizen. I have my ID, my insurance on my phone. There was no intention of me speeding today. I promise you, sir.
Is this a good address for you, Lake Valley
Yes,
Drive?
sir. I
My nigga don't want to hear none of that.
I promise you.
I don't know what work with you means.
It's not work with me. I understand that. I would take the ticket. I would show you.
No, like I told you, you're going to jail.
Please don't allow me to. Please, sir. Please.
Listen to me.
Please, sir. I really.
If nothing you say is going to change that. You are going to jail.
Am I going to jail, Jake?
Yes.
Sir, I really was not intentionally speeding at
That's
all.
even more scary. That
Trey,
means
what's
that you're
poppin',
doing
gang?
things unintentionally on a task that requires.
He don't give a fuck.
I'm begging you. I am
You are going to have a little bit of time to make some phone calls. You are going to jail. I am towing your car.
Please, sir. Don't take me. I will do
Yes.
everything.
No.
I will do everything.
Like I told you, I pick up on shit. You going to jail is all I had to tell you. He told her purposely, I'm towing your car, bitch. You in this Aston Martin, I'm finna show you something. I'm telling y'all niggas. Y'all be thinking I be reaching, bro. I pick up on shit. I'm towing your car. I'm telling you, squad. This nigga, he don't want to hear nothing she gotta say. Flight, appreciate that sub, bro.
You have two options.
Listen, sir, please.
listen. You have two options.
Please, sir.
The first option is you can either ride with me in my car.
Damn, that's loud.
The second option is you are going to go to jail in a cage car. Which do you prefer?
I promise you, I don't want to go to jail.
Come on, my nigga. You trying to be funny, difficult, a bitch. You can ride me in my car. You can go in the cage car. Like, come on, squad. He want to cook her, and I already know why. I ain't even got to put it out there. He want to cook her, bro. Anybody else, he didn't even talk to her. He told her she was going to jail before he ran her license and her registration. He don't like her, squad. And I know why.
I'm right here. I have a team here. I have a coach, everything, sir. I was not intentionally doing anything, and I am.
You're not listening. You're repeating yourself and not listening. Nothing you say is going to change.
This nigga don't get.
All right, so make some phone calls. Let people know that you're going to have a $500 bond.
And then gave her bond already. That was a quick ass video. And then gave her bond already. Why didn't it show the whole process, bro?
I done fuck.
She trying to, I'm sorry, where you at there? No accountability. I give you that one. She said, I didn't know I was speaking.
I let too much time run off.
I didn't see it on my dashboard. Fuck that. She said, I didn't know my car was speeding. Which is fucking wild, squad. How you don't know your car is speeding? You know what I'm saying? And trust me, in all my cars, it got that dash on the front to where you can change it to the MPHs. You can change it to where only like the distance show, how many miles you drove show, just the RPM. So I get what she's. I good looking out on that honey gifted my nigga fuck. Good looking out on that honey gifted my nigga fuck. Honey gifted nigga fuck. Good looking out, squad. Honey for the honey, what you mean, bro? Tell me something, learn me something. Honey for the honey, what you mean, squad? Her doing 100 miles an hour? Good looking on that honey gifted, my nigga. Fuck. That was you that sent the 200, right? You said for keeping it 100 with y'all. Oh, good looking out, squad. Good looking out, bro. No, that was Booty Jingles. Oh yeah, that nigga. Oh yeah, that nigga. Good looking out to both of you. Hey, IL, good looking out, squad. Good looking out, bro. Good looking out, nigga. The pros and cons of living in Las Vegas extended stay motel.
Catch the fucking ball. Catch the ball.
Came out here as a homeless nigga to who I am now. So let's see this nigga video. Squad.
Welcome to Machine God East, ladies and gentlemen.
That's why you homeless, because no bitch want to be under you, squad. That's why how the fuck you got all them goddamn action figures in? I can't. This Andy Ashley, this 40-year-old I be telling y'all niggas about this shit. This nigga's in his 40s. This nigga's in his 40s. No. Niggas. You set this shit up in a hotel, motherfucker? He set this shit up in a hotel, squad.
My name is Mr. Darling. People keep asking me, am I still living in an extended stay motel? The answer to that question is yes I am. And I don't plan on leaving here anytime soon. I've been here for going on a year and a half.
So this nigga living a weekly up in Vegas. Up in Vegas, they got this thing called weeklies, the budget suites, bro. So in the weeklies, you can pay every week. It's way cheaper than staying in a hotel to where you pay like $40, $50 a night at a Motel 6. Fuck. With these motherfuckers, it's like $100 a week. You know what I'm saying? For 7 days. So this nigga is up in a weekly squad. I know exactly where he at. It's only 3 of them out here. I know exactly where he
I moved out of the park. I moved directly into here. I did have an intention of living here for about a year and a half, about 2 years, and getting an apartment. But since I've been here, it's honestly fit my needs pretty well. Now I do have some pros and cons about living.
This nigga, man.
I'm gonna go into the pros first. The first pro is also a con. The first pro being the location. I live here in Las Vegas, and I'm about 5 minutes walking distance away from the Fremont Experience and downtown Las Vegas, as well as the Arts District and all of that other stuff.
Then this nigga stay in the worst weekly, squad. Nah, he not on the one on Boulder Highway, bro. He not on the one on the north either. He on the one by the strip, nigga, by Twain and Swenson and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's where he at.
And as a creative person, whenever I want to be able to make content, it's very convenient for me just to get out of here, go out there, go film some B-roll,
now he comfortable
do what
staying
I
in
want
the
to
shit.
do. Since I am so close to all of the action, they have free concerts down here. There's a lot of food, as far as even for me, who's a vegetarian, to get out here and just go and get.
My nigga, listen to me. Vegas got this shit called First Fridays, right? It's the first Friday of every month. It's the only time when you want some bitches, I'll be down there low key. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. But I be with females when I go, but I'm telling y'all niggas, First Fridays on Fremont Street, oh my God. This shit is better than the strip, nigga. That's where all the locals at. The strip is where all the tourists at. Go to Fremont on Fridays downtown. First Friday. It's only cracking on the first Friday of the month. The other 29 days be trash. It's the first Friday of the month, squad.
Get some food or absorb the atmosphere, so I do like the location a lot. The second thing I like about living here is the fact that I don't have to worry about utilities. I have one flat bill, and I pay about $1,300 a month living here, which is pretty expensive for this piece of hole in the wall. If you were to compare it to
that's the one. This nigga got his action figure. This nigga think he at home. This motherfucker, he done did the slow pan view. How can you sleep with all these fucking Wolverines and shit on the top of your head, squad? This nigga got Spider-Man. What's the nigga with the 8 arms? He got Venom and shit. Like, come on, bro, you 40. I can't wait to click on the rest of this nigga channel. I can't wait to click on the rest of this nigga
I'm in
channel.
an apartment, but the fact that I don't pay for cable or don't pay for utilities is a big
sad.
plus, and it saves me money, at least with that. I do.
Alien pictures on the fucking wall and shit. He got the action figures on the desk. Like, look at this shit.
Pay weekly. You can pay monthly here, but
Oh
I pay
my
on a
God.
weekly basis.
Oh, this look like an 8-year-old's room. Let bro live. Fuck that. This is a real life Andy. I'm not lying,
since
bro.
I've been here, and
he moved. My nigga, when we stay in hotel rooms, we leave our shit in the storage. He moved all his shit in the hotel room. My nigga, none of that came with that fucking room, squad. He even brought his own chairs in the hotel room. My nigga, they gonna charge you. You can't redecorate they shit like this. He took down all the pictures that came with the hotel, bro. I'm telling you, I've been in a million weeklies. It's a picture of like the Vegas desert on the wall somewhere. You know what I'm saying? It's a picture of the strip on the wall somewhere. He took all that shit down. That nigga took all that shit down.
And it's just work for me.
Oh my God, I'm sorry, bro. He
But
really
I've been on a
stacked
weekly
all these
basis
guys.
since
Let me make this shit bigger, cause fuck. He stacked all them action.
here.
Look at that shit. Look at all them action figures on that dresser, bro. If one of them come up missing, that nigga gonna walk in that house within 2 seconds and can tell what the fuck. What the fuck? Loses goddamn mind.
And it's just
oh
work
my
for me.
God.
Now I can see for a place like this, it could be a little cramped if you have a whole family situation going on.
You would never
but
have a
it being
family with
bachelor is perfect for me.
You're not a bachelor. I'm sorry. You're not a bachelor. I'm fucking sorry, squad. That you not. Shout out to Eric Plummer, bro. Cause you're not qualified. Not living in that fucking weekly with them goddamn action. A bachelor, nigga? Is that raccoon fur on this nigga hoodie?
Another pro of being in this particular area, so to speak, is that the bus terminal is right there. I don't have a car, so having the bus terminal right there is very convenient once again for me. So that also,
he's not going to get a car. The same with the hotel room. He's comfortable, so why get an apartment? Same with the bus. He's comfortable, so why get a fucking car? That nigga house and his car is right next door to each other in his mind. The weekly my house, the bus my car. This nigga's not going to by him highlighting this shit in his video, bro. That's how I know he's okay with just this shit, bro. Just a fucking bachelor. How you gonna pick her up? How you gonna take her home? How you gonna go? Well, it's supposed to be here at 5:49, so I think I should be there by like 6:13. Can you meet me there? How about you catch the bus to my house? Then we catch the bus to the place together. That way we show up together, right? And since you caught the bus to my house, after the date, I could take you home. How? I'm going to catch the bus with you to your house. And at least he took her home. At least the nigga took her home, squad. In his eyes.
goes into location. One of the other pros about living here is the fact that
it's no pros about living in the weekly. Stop it, bro. Because he's trying to convince us. Stop it, bro.
This isn't like a hotel, even though it's like a motel.
See? He's trying to convince us. My nigga, the Weeklies is the most piece of shit place you can live in Las Vegas. All my life. On my life. This nigga said, what the fuck did you just say?
Here is the fact that this isn't like a hotel, even though it's like a motel. You don't have people, you don't have room service, you don't have people bringing you fresh linen. When you move into a place like this, you have to have your own blankets, you have to have your own cleaning supplies, your own dishes, your own everything. People think, you know, when you come into a place like this, sometimes people will rent spots like this for you know, like for a week or whatever to be with their friends. They don't include any
roaches and all, crackheads, prostitutes,
does have
pimps.
The beds,
that shit is so.
The dresser does have places where you can store your clothes and everything like that.
My nigga, let you bring back, not Walmart. Let you fucking walk in your weekly in your room, right, with some bags from Target. Go get something to eat and come back. Somebody broke in your shit. They think you got it. You got bags for Target in there. My nigga, you stay next door to some crackheads. Like some real life smokers, bro. Niggas that's fresh out the pen. Cause that's where they parole officers made them stasis. They can't parole at nobody's house. And they ain't got no job or no shit like that. So they pay for their weekly. They pay for that shit for like 2 months. Prostitutes. Just sick motherfuckers, bro. I swear to God, the weeklies are the worst place you could stay at, nigga. I stayed in them.
But it's not like the hotel in the traditional sense of where there's a staff on hand that's going to clean up after you or come and bring you linen or do anything for you like that. There isn't food service or anything like that. We do have a vending machine out here that occasionally has sodas in it.
Yep, he had the weekly for sure. My nigga, if you think I'm lying, I will show y'all right now. Some pizza spots don't even deliver to weeklies because they get fucking robbed. Think I'm lying. This nigga talking about he keep yelling the pros. I'm not leaving. I'm next to the bus, nigga. You must not be from out here. I'm not even from out here, and I knew this shit the first year, squad. What fucking pros is you talking about? These are his pros. Nigga, you look like you're showing the cons. They ain't got no sodas.
But other than that, if you want to have
useless ass shot
food or anything, you're gonna probably just have to go down to the Fremont Experience or go to one of the local food trucks to get your fix. There's also a few ghetto ass 7-Elevens in the area that will satiate your needs.
My nigga, where you think you at?
What was it, about a week and a half?
He made that seem like it's a few ghetto ass 7-Elevens. My nigga, you are in the worst part of Vegas. Literally, bro. Yes, them motherfuckers is ran down. Vegas only show the strip. I keep telling y'all, they don't show the hood like that. Go watch my vlogs, you'll see it. Vegas only show the strip, squad. Talking about ran down 7-Elevens, but your hotel is a pro though. This nigga never had once said his hotel. Man, I can show y'all some shit about these budget suites, bro. I can show y'all some shit about them budget suites, bro. It's rapists and niggas that's on the run in there right now. Ran down 7-Eleven.
About a week ago. Going out here to 7-Eleven. I got home from work. I go over here to 7-Eleven. Give me a soda because there was no soda in the soda machine, as y'all can see. And I get over there to 7-Eleven, and there's a guy just outside the 7-Eleven just convulsing. He's just convulsing, okay? And at first, I'm thinking he's just ODing or whatever because there's a guy standing by him, and it looked like the guy was trying to get him help. At least that was my assumption. That's what I get for assuming. I go in there, get my soda, and everybody's looking out because they see this dude out there convulsing. And the cashier rings me up, and this lady coming up. She's like, "Somebody get me a goddamn towel. He's bleeding all over the place." So I go outside the 7-Eleven out to pay for myself, and sure enough, dude's just bleeding from the head. It's like a whole pool of blood around him. I don't know how he started bleeding from the head. I don't know if he's hit his head on the ground when he was convulsing or whatever, but he wasn't bleeding when I went in the store. When I came out, he was bleeding. So the lady's mad because the dude's just standing there looking dumb in the face. He was probably high. And everybody starts flagging down the police because the police all over here. Police finally come over there and the police just like, hey, sir, can you hear? No, you can't hear. He's bleeding out the ears. He's bleeding out the nose. He can't hear you, bro. Call an EMT, all right? So that's the type of, like I say, location is hit or miss, okay? That's gonna, location also go to the negative as well, but we'll get.
You always know how a nigga grow up by the certain shit he say, right? What I mean by that, what he just say? There's nothing wrong with it, squad. There ain't nothing wrong with it, bro. But I always can tell a nigga upbringing.
Do.
What, hit or miss? Nah, not the hit or miss. Not the hit or miss.
Palmer drops back. Palmer's looking, fires, and it is caught by Ian Willis. Ian Willis.
Convasive. No, he said convulsing. No, not that either.
Palmer's pass complete to Willis.
That's gonna be
a Casper, there you go. He said, I told the police to call the EMTs or something. Nigga, it's the ambulance. It's the ambulance, nigga. I told him to call the EMTs. My nigga, I have never even said that in my life. Preferred to no hospital, doctor, ambulance, none of that shit.
There's the run.
The EMTs, I know how you grew up, and the action figures is adding up. It's adding up. I know your address, nigga. I know what hospital you was born at, nigga. I know exactly what your parents look like, motherfucker.
Get into that.
Just cause how this nigga just.
So we'll get into the negative.
Everything, squad.
Living in a place like this. My first complaint about living in like an extended stay like this is that there isn't a lot of space. Okay, I mean honestly, for what I pay, there isn't a lot of space, a lot of storage space. So I buy these bins and everything to keep my stuff in. Obviously, I'm kind of a hoarder with all this.
This nigga moved in there for real, and you are not Ghost Gang.
If you live in this place with multiple people, it will become very cramped very quickly. And as you look around my room right here, you can see I have stuff stored.
Man, of course, this nigga gotta be 40
I have stuff stored in these different bins. I have a Foot Locker here. On top of the fact that they do include dressers and a nightstand and everything, but
look at this shit, man. Like,
on top of the fact that they do include
did he have it highlighted?
And stand and everything.
Dropped by Ian Willis.
I would think these little motherfuckers gonna come on. I don't want all these little shits in my goddamn. What's wrong with this thing? He got motherfuckers with guns like they on the front line and shit. It look like this nigga throwing rocks to somebody else. He got somebody with a ladder like he trying to cross over to the other shelf and shit. Like, bro. And you know he think he got rare ones because they still in the box. They still in the case.
It's fourth down right here.
He got action figures on top of the rare. Whew.
Palmer looks. He hands it off.
This nigga think he got these gonna be worth some money one day.
Caldwell on the carry.
He's tackled down by
TJ Gardner. Nate Ryan on the tackle.
So
first down.
Who
that
you
is our first down.
I don't even know. I don't even know, squad. Look at this nigga room. What the fuck is that in the right hand corner? What the fuck is that gray and yellow in the right hand corner, squad? No, you don't see it. You don't see it. What the fuck is that?
But there's a flag on the field.
In a great, in the right hand corner, squad. Y'all don't see that shit.
That's gonna be against.
Cause why is doing that?
Francis.
That's what the shit doing. It ain't a skull. It's like a. It looked like the shit in a Mario game. I swear to God, bro. What the fuck is that?
That penalty was against St. Francis.
You stay in Vegas? Let me hold on. I forgot. Just for this video, so we can see everything in this nigga room. Because at this point,
First and
Second.
25.
and I know this like,
First and 25.
if I was president, real shit,
And
he would get arrested on
fires
pedophile
deep.
charges. I'm sorry. I have to do it. I'm sorry. I have to do it. Yeah, I'm the president.
Zach
The
Washington.
country be like, we should never, this nigga be tripping on stupid shit. I'm sorry. I have to do it. I have to do it.
Down at the
I have
2-yard
to do
line.
it.
First and
This is
goal,
my
St.
shit.
Francis.
Me or Kim Jong-un. I promise. Y'all will stay here. Y'all will stay here.
But there's not a lot of space here. So it's like one of my biggest complaints about a place like this. Another complaint I have when I first moved in here is the roaches. There were a lot of roaches.
I told you,
And
bro.
I ain't gonna say a lot of roaches, but there was a lot of roaches.
Yeah, right.
In the kitchen, in the bathroom,
Millions.
in the bathroom.
Millions.
You still get them occasionally in there, but I've bombed. I've done everything humanly possible to get rid of the vermin
That will never
here in
come.
this room. But like I said, occasionally I do see them. I've used boric acid. I have used baits. Baits tend to be the best thing. They tend to spread the food or whatever that's in the bait to the colony, and you stop seeing them really well. I had
Palmer fires.
This nigga's a roach expert now. When you get into that much into the roaches, bro, and I'm not knocking him because I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I grew up in the hood squad and I had roaches in some apartments. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all niggas.
Complete out of bounds.
But not as no adult. When I had some say so in this shit, I ain't seen a roach ever. I'm not living in no shit like that, bro. I'm not living in no shit like. And for you to think that this hotel is a plus, this hotel is a plus. For you to go ahead and go to the store and keep buying shit to try to kill these niggas, bro. Them apartments need to be torn down for them to be gone, squad. Them weeklies need to be into dust for them shits to be gone. Cause I promise you, he gonna forever have that problem.
I have some of this
A
jail
year and a
stuff
half is wild.
So I don't see a lot of them.
A year and a half is wild. You in Vegas. Put $200 with that and get you a 2-bedroom apartment, nigga. You paying $1,300 a month. Pay 15, get you a nice 2-bedroom apartment, nigga. 15, nigga. You want to be up in that 1-bedroom? Get you a luxury ass 1-bedroom apartment in Vegas for $1,500, nigga. For $1,300, what the fuck you doing there?
Palmer keeps it for himself.
What is he doing there, squad?
There's a flag on the field.
I don't get this, I don't get this, dude.
But occasionally I'll see the babies or the little troopers walking around here, and I don't necessarily like that because I get paranoid about roaches being in my clothes and all that other stuff. But that goes into another thing is when you live in a place like this, it's going to be a neighbors. This is like what would you call it, affordable.
Now let's talk about that shit right now, squad. I told y'all, I grew up in some apartments we did have roaches. You know what I'm saying? I didn't live in the house until I bought my own house. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have my own room until I became an adult. With that being said, it's levels to roaches. I don't give a fuck. It's levels to roaches. You got the roaches. Listen to me, squad. I'm being real with y'all niggas, bro. You got your roaches bad if they come out in the daytime. All right. Regular roaches come out at 2 o'clock in the morning when everybody's asleep. You turn on the kitchen light and they right there, right? It's regular roaches. You got them really bad, my nigga, when they in the clothes. When they all in the rooms and shit. All in the closet and shit. When they in the bathroom, squad. What the fuck are y'all doing, my nigga? When you live in apartments, you gonna have roaches, bro. Some apartments, like especially back then, you gonna have them because it don't matter if your apartment is clean, the next one to you not. So they gonna migrate. That's what they do through the walls, bro. That's what they do. But you niggas, he got like level 3 roaches, bro. This nigga saying it's close. This nigga saying it's close. Fuck.
Living. Okay, so sometimes
we
people
ain't never
are
had them in
homeless
our
or whatever,
clothes, nigga.
The state will give people vouchers to move into extended living places. So when you see a place like this, a lot of times you will see a lot of families who are, probably really poor. A lot of, cause I don't want to just say ghetto people, because it's not just ghetto people, older people, low income people like myself, who live in here. And of course, when you're in the low income area, it's gonna attract sometimes a certain element. So sometimes in my videos, you've heard people out here fighting, tripping, and all that because this is the hood, and that also goes into location. Places like this where it's a low income environment, a lot of extended stays, even here in this city, are in low income areas or in questionable areas. I've lived in 3 different extended stays out here. I lived in one on the east side, which is the one I lived in the longest. I lived there for a long time, almost 3 years. I lived in that on Boulder Highway.
Yep. I told you on Boulder.
Plenty of time left in this ballgame.
I'm telling y'all, I know this shit, nigga. This motherfucker ain't living nowhere luxury. Nowhere luxury at all. The one on the east side, bro, is right across the street from the Sam's Town Hotel, bro. Right there on Boulder and Tropicana, my nigga. That's the worst one. That's one of the worst ones. I told y'all that, right? This nigga stand at the one that's downtown. He's really at the worst one and don't know it. The one on Boulder is the second worst. The one on the north is the third. This nigga, man.
There was recently a hostage incident at the Walgreens that used to be there. There was a Walgreens that was right next door that I lived in, which was the Budget Suites. There was a hostage situation in like former Walgreens where that former Walgreens over there has become a homeless encampment. Okay, so there's homeless people inside the Walgreens, and some thugs decided, not even homeless people, some thugs decided to go in there and rob the homeless encampment in there and held them guys hostage like bums, like. And I'm not talking about the homeless people that live in Walgreens. I'm talking about the bums that decided to rob homeless people on the east side of fucking Las Vegas. Y'all, like, get a life, right? Like, what did y'all think I was going to... Like, the lowest common denominator, scum of the earth, scumbag type of nigga you have to be to go in there and rob a homeless encampment. The neighbors can...
Bro, you not out the way. You might want to watch your words. Don't let these young niggas run into your video, bro. You might want to watch your words, because I promise you, everybody know where you at. It's not like you in your house in fucking on the north, in Summerlin, Centennial Hills, Henderson. My nigga, you are in the Budget Suites. Calm your ass down. I know exactly where you at, nigga. You keep talking about the 7-Eleven that's right here. You keep talking about Fremont. Oh, he must stay at these. Calm your ass down, bro. I'm telling you, because niggas will be on your ass. One thing about Vegas, the biggest misconception is that this shit is sweet. The biggest misconception. Vegas 2025 had more murders than LA. Google it. More murders than LA. Google it. Bro, you might want to calm your ass down, squad. Just a little bit.
A bit much when I first moved in here. Over the last few months, not as much, but when I first moved in here, the lady that lived next door, I don't know if she was sick or what, but she'd be in there screaming like every fucking day. And at first I thought something was wrong with her, somebody was doing something to her, but like obviously I got used to it. It was just something that she was going through. I don't know if she was in pain. She'd be like, God damn it. She'd be calling her daughter, her grown daughter, all kind of bitches and whores and stupid cunts, just crazy shit. Like that was like right next door. Like, like I heard that shit constantly. It's kind of like the hood. And then there was some cats that used to live up here, and they were going through their little gang banging young.
You say you heard Vegas Sweet. This one I want y'all to understand this. No Cam Stream, you knew, bro. Shut up. I want y'all to understand this. All right. I want y'all to understand this very, 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 very fucking well. All right. I don't care what city, state, or small town you is in, nigga. It's a nigga out there that will knock you the fuck down. I don't care if the town is populated by 3,000 people. That's it. 400 people. That's it. Somebody out there will knock you the fuck down. So remember that before you go anywhere, to anybody hood, to any state thinking shit is sweet, bro. Only young niggas move like that.
On bro.
Your ass will get smoked anywhere.
Expeditiously. Fuck is you talking
anywhere,
about?
squad.
And I'm
expeditiously.
out of this bitch going through with my girlfriend type every night, going through type shit, like loud for no goddamn reason on weeknights when motherfuckers have to get up and go to work in the morning, crazy shit. Those people are gone. So, you know, you will cycle through some people here and there standing in a place like this. But for
That's
the
another
most
first
part,
down for your
it is a
Spartans.
convenient way to live as, like I said, a single person.
Hey, Verdian back on that. Hey, except Paris. He back on that shit with Paris, squad. I told you Paris got hoods. Listen, nigga, you trying it. You trying it. Remember, everything I said except Paris.
Drops back. Look.
Verdian, your ass is crazy, bro. I fuck with you though, nigga. He said, nigga, I told you Paris is crazy. Look, except Paris.
Second down.
Paris is daily. Choppy W, look, motherfucker, you supposed to run along with the joke. We know you'll get smoked in Paris. We joking with this fool, telling them Paris not like that. This what I'm saying with you day two niggas. You have to be over here in the stream the other day to know where the joke came from, fool. Hey, when an outsider try to catch an inside joke, motherfucker. Paris like that. Nigga, we know. We joking with this nigga. Damn. Always gotta be a nigga that come in around here. It's really like that.
And for St. Francis, back to receive
nigga.
Xavier Coleman, Brendan McKay, and
I said you were gifted, baby.
It kind of looked that way, but
you probably the nigga that gave it to
Francis.
you probably the nigga that done gave it to the nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I love you for that, bro.
Back to receive
And I love you for
Xavier
that.
Coleman. And for St. Francis, back to receive Xavier Coleman, Brendan McKay, and for St. Francis, back to receive
That's in a transitional situation. Because for me, my goal, one of my goals this year is to make enough money for me to be able to probably rent me either a small little apartment or a small little house, because housing prices are going to dip significantly according to a lot of the experts, due to the fact that a lot of people overleverage whether or not people.
I can't believe they want to give him field position this early in the game.
So in a game where possessions
house in
are
Vegas.
going to often end in the end zone if the first
It was at
matchup is any
3% during the
indication,
pandemic.
it looks
Last
like
year
there
it was
will
at
be
70%.
excellent starting field
It's
position
actually
here
finna
for
rise like
the
another
Spartans of St. Francis.
0.2%.
They have a very potent offense.
So,
they
by
average
you
about
talking about
354
housing prices,
yards of
nigga,
offense on 35
that
plays
has
in the
nothing to
ballgame.
do
So
with you
They've got a lot of
at all.
explosive players.
Why you say that,
Days
Ghost?
starting lineup
'Cause he's
presented by
renting.
OSF Healthcare.
Nigga, go get you an apartment like you said,
starting
bro.
off, it will be
You already spending $1,300 in this
see if they go to the
motherfucker.
ground as they have
Go
done.
take,
It'll be
go,
the quarterback
get
keep
you
it.
a
Not finding
dope
much room. Let's see
ass,
if they go.
studio.
So starting
You know what I'm
off, it will
saying?
be
Get you a
the Spartans will
Nice
see if they go
squad.
to the ground as they have done.
Yeah,
It'll
so
be
you
the
talking about
quarterback
shit you ain't
keeper.
fucking talking about.
Not
Look at the
finding much
hole.
room at all. That is a loss of yardage.
What you talking
As
about?
Dario Milivojevic
Real
out of the
estate.
Wildcat winds up on offense. Take a look at
You
the
got all these
defense
like
for
50-year loans and
Providence
everything.
Catholic.
They're
You saw
trying to
them
get
on
rid of
display on
everything.
play number one.
And at some point,
Well, and
they're
that
gonna
was a
be
big
renting
play
out some
because he
houses
came from
for
the
dirt cheap.
backside, which is excellent pursuit.
They have no
Flat down the line
15-year
of
loans
scrimmage
when
and
it
made
comes
the
to
play.
homes and mortgage, squad.
You can't give St. Francis this kind
They
of
have
field
no
position
50-year
and not
loans.
stop them
This nigga's
defensively.
lying. It's
And
only
now
15
carrying
years
up the
and
middle,
30
not
years,
much
bro.
doing there.
Not no
Maybe back
15-year
close to the
fucking, I mean no
original
50-year
line of
fucking loan. Where did this nigga ever hear
Another
that
carry
shit
there
from?
by Milivojevic.
Big change in personnel here, which is more of their
That
passing
sound
game
wild as
coming in
hell.
for St. Francis. And of course, you can't get behind the chains this early in a game against a rival like this. You know, both of these teams have
50?
played an incredibly tough schedule.
He don't know what he talking about,
I mean,
bro.
you look at they're both 10-3, but the losses have been to outstanding teams, and they both played against some state champion players that are still in it this weekend.
Now Brock Phillip, the quarterback, is in the shotgun. He's got
toys in
5
there,
receivers
have
out there,
all
2
the
to his
toys
left, 3 to his
room
right.
and stuff like
And
that.
Oh my
It
God!
serves my interest especially.
Oh my
as
God!
I'm working on the things that I'm working on. Like I say, the
He said 50 or 15.
certainly
Let
something you
me
can't
make
have on a
sure.
drive like
He
this
said
to
50,
start
right?
tone
apartment or a small little house, because housing prices are going to dip significantly according to a lot of the experts.
He just talking. What experts? According to a lot, this nigga just talking.
Due to the fact that a lot of people have over leveraged whether or not people can
Roy
even afford to buy a
Hemkamper,
home.
the
You got all
referee,
these
Mike Dobson,
50-year
Jeff
loans
Harris,
and
Nathan Harrison, Kevin Wallace, your officials for today's 5A state championship game. So now
He
a
said
3rd and 15 from their own.
He said 50. No bank in this world will give you a 50-year loan. No bank in this world will give you a 50-year loan.
Everything, they're trying to get rid of inventory. And at some point, they're going to be renting out some houses for dirt cheap. And I'll rent me out a motherfucking house and be able to store all these goddamn toys in there, have my own little toy room, entertainment room, and stuff like that.
Toy room as a grown-ass
my
man.
interest, especially as I'm working on the things that I'm working on. And like I say, the location provides me with the opportunity to film some stuff, especially going into the spring and the summer. I don't like being outside in the winter, so I haven't been out here doing the whole Vegas thing. I know people have suggested I explore parts of Vegas and stuff, and I think that's a good idea. I've been talking about doing my eating thing, but once we get the food, I just start digging in. I'm gonna tell you right now, I start digging in, but I do need to start filming some of the interesting food and some of the interesting restaurants and stuff that
Hold on, I'm off this nigga. Let me just see his channel real quick. I'm a 42-year-old loser. Come on, squad. Look at this nigga with the action figure. It's not your job to save the world. With Superman in his hand. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. With Superman in his fucking hand, squad. Hold on.
At nearly 43 years old, I am what you would consider here in America to be a loser.
Yes. And watch his excuses. It's not. He's going to try to make it seem like. Let's say a 50-year-old. Let's give him 40 years old. Let's say a 40-year-old retired gang member. I want to put gang banging aside, take care of my family. I don't care about Bloods and Crips anymore. I want to get me a job. I want to go to church. So I guess I'm a loser because I want to do that. That's how he finna try to put it. He not finna state the facts why you a real loser. He about to watch this. Watch.
Never owned a home. I've never owned a vehicle. I don't have a relationship with my kids.
Look.
I'm in debt. I'm behind on child support. I am the dusty, crusty man that the women online.
Told you. Fucking told you. Told you, nigga. This motherfucker is trash. This nigga is trash, bro. This nigga is trash, bro. Ghost, I was here for a while, and I was one of the comments that said this nigga be pre-watching, but you obviously had never seen this nigga before. You hit it right on the note. Exactly. This nigga is, you can just tell what type of sympathy having, what y'all call a sympathy farming ass nigga this is, bro. All them action figures and shit in this room. That's why I be on y'all niggas. It all correlates to me. That's why I be on y'all niggas so bad about the anime. It all correlates to me. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, bro. You don't think you weird because you. Who calls they self weird? But come around me, nigga. I'll point that shit out. Quick.
However, because I keep chick, because I look a certain way, because I know how to lay pipe, I get attention from women. But if I didn't do any aesthetic training, any looks maxing, I would be an incel, angry ass incel like so many men on this internet. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. I am a loser. I spent all of my 20s with my family, working, go nowhere jobs, bringing whatever money I can into the house. At one point, I was a manager of a Blockbuster for about 5 years, which brought in a good amount of money. And once I lost that job, I had a couple other go nowhere jobs after that, and eventually,
he had no more jobs after that. He's lying. Why you say that, Ghost? Blockbuster closed down 20 years ago. Meaning you're 42. This nigga was a manager at Blockbuster when he was 22. Right? When you was 22. If the only job you named was 20 years ago and not the jobs after that, that was the last job you fucking had, nigga. That was the last job you had, squad. You can't get over on me, nigga. Shut the fuck. You do that with my kids. Tell that to my kids, squad. What other jobs, nigga? Yeah, you're a liar, bro.
Me and my kid's mom split. I ended up out here in Vegas, living on my own for a little bit. Eventually, I got into another relationship that went nowhere. And on the
Yeah. Who want to bring with it? You keep bringing all them toys to their fucking house. And then you don't want to let the kids play with them. This nigga. Bring all the toys to the girl house and don't want to let the kids play with them. I swear to God, he loved them toys too much to let kids try to accidentally break his shit. Get food on his shit. How the fuck you bring a duffel bag full of toys in the house and the kids stay play with? Nigga, get the fuck out of my house. You know what I'm saying? The fuck out of my house.
streets and yada yada yada. Still working the same dead end job I've had for the last 3 years. It is what it is. Now, I'm saying making this video not to be depressing, not to say, oh, woe is me. I'm making this video to say that despite the fact that by every metric here in America, I am what you would consider to be a loser. Nobody wants to end up like me, okay? I'm okay with it. I am happy with myself. I am happy with my life. I don't have a lot of regrets. The only regrets I do have are more personal regrets, not anything that have been like a major effect on my life. Like, I appreciate the relationships I did have with
having all them kids, bro. You ain't got no relationship. I mean, having all them toys, you ain't got no relationship with your kids. My nigga, you purposely moved to another city, like you said, far away from your baby. This nigga's a loser, bro. Far away from your kids. Both the relationships he lost is because they left him. He didn't leave them. That's why he ended up in the whole, you know what I'm saying?
with
I'm telling you,
his
squad.
mom. I appreciate the relationships I've had with prior girlfriends. I appreciate the jobs that I've had, that I've learned stuff from, even though they would go nowhere jobs. Even though places like Blockbuster went right into the ground, I got experience being an assistant manager there.
Told you, here we go with the Blockbuster shit again. That's the only, this shit was 22 years ago. 22 years ago. You keep on bringing that Blockbuster
Even going into the Army and being a deserter like I am, they did teach me how to fight. They did teach me how to shoot. They did teach me a lot of things that they stick with me over time.
No,
Saying that I don't regret.
No, they didn't.
But, you know, there are times where I spent a lot of time on the game. There's a lot of time I spent smoking weed. There's a lot of times I spent watching pornography. Okay, I think that my last...
He still do all those. He still do all those. All of those.
Relationship especially ended because, or I know it ended because of lack of intimacy, because I stopped having sex with that woman. Like, stop having sex with that woman and just pretty much started pleasing myself.
Like a kid. Stick it. Trash, bro. You stop fucking your girl to fuck yourself, nigga. This shit don't make no sense to me, squad. I don't get this fool at all, bro. At all, bro. Lame as hell. Lame as hell. I thought that's supposed to be when you beefing with your girl, when she on her monthly. I thought that's supposed to be when your girl not giving you some. I didn't know it was the opposite, my nigga. I thought it was when you can't get this, you know what I'm saying? Who the fuck ain't hit that girl all day and decide, let me take this laptop to the room? What the fuck? What the
with pornography,
fuck?
And I had no problem with it. Eventually, that relationship, that became a strain on our relationship, and we ended. That's a big part of why my last major relationship ended, and I ended up on the street. If I'm being completely honest with y'all.
Damn.
So when I look back on certain things that I regret are
Same, appreciate it, my
the
boy.
Time I spent wasting my own time playing stuff like
Appreciate that,
Destiny
squad.
for a couple years, 12, 18-hour days. Didn't do anything for me. I mean, I obviously don't live in regret about it, but I look back on that and I see so many young people who spend a lot of time in these modern games, you know, trying to chase the purple dragon of fame or be the next big streamer. They added another level of addiction on top of what video games are, and not everybody can be the next Kai Cenat or any of these big streamers that are young and making a lot of this money. I'm not saying that it's impossible, but through gaming and through just getting on here, it's not necessary.
GG's. And I know y'all be putting that in the chat, and I ain't talking about Ghost Gang. I'm talking about as a teenager, bro. Gaming and gooning. That's what you do that shit as a teenager, squad. Ain't no way in hell he talking about he didn't do the pornography no more. Let me get this straight. You left your girl. You stopped having sex with your girl to have sex with yourself, right? Right. Okay, cool. So now that now that she left you for it, and you in that room, and you ain't getting no sex, your primary was yourself over your girl. So who you getting your sex now from? Yourself, nigga. Why you just lie and say you don't do it no more? He just lied. That's his primary. He picked he'd take the laptop over a female any day. So now that you by yourself in that room, squad, you mean to tell me you quit? Stop fucking lying. He lying. Bro, go in that room with one of them blue lights. Oh my God. You see that bitch from space. You see that room from space, squad. That shit go light up like a fucking what?
Necessarily likely, and if you literally want to make some money in the future, start focusing on a career that is going to bring in some dividends. Like one of the things that I wish that I could go back and tell myself, especially about the dead end jobs I used to work, is to take your ego out of it. You know, I've worked at Chipotle, I've worked at Target, I've worked at Walmart a couple times, I've worked at McDonald's, I've worked at so many different freaking places, JCPenney, freaking, there used to be a store in the mall called.
He's he's content and he's comfortable. You know what I'm saying? To work at all them. And there's nothing wrong with it if you work there. But for him to go to C-level job to D-level job to C-level job to D-level job to C-level job, then him saying he's feel comfortable living in that hotel room for almost 3 fucking years. 3 years, bro. You moving all your shit in that room. He just content with life. He 42 years old, squad. He hoping YouTube do it for him. If it don't, he's not going to try to get, you know what I'm saying? He just content. And I'm so happy I never been that type of nigga, man. I'm so happy I never been. This nigga is 42 years old with action figures on the wall. Like I said, you can like shit, but it's certain shit you gotta grow out of, squad. It's certain shit you gotta grow out of, bro. When you 12 years old and you like the little girl next door, your mama, her mama let her come over, y'all gonna turn on the TV, y'all gonna watch cartoons, right? Right. You can't do that shit at 42. Have a date come over, you turn on cartoons and shit. You just grow out of that shit, man. And he's so content with life. It's no growth with him. It's no growth with him, bro, at all. At fucking all.
Anchor Blue. I worked at a adult video store. I worked at GameStop. I worked at Starbucks.
Adult video store. I'm gonna stop pausing this video. I promise you, I'm not gonna pause it no more. I'm not gonna pause it no more. Thank you. I'm not gonna pause this shit no more. But bro, was the word. I would never shake your hand in my life. Adult video stores. Imagine walking in there and apply for that shit. Nigga, we know you a creep. Like,
thing I wish I could go back and tell myself is just pick one of those places and just stay there. They're all going nowhere right now, but eventually they'll become something because you're just there. You go from one dead-end job to another dead-end job. You're always resetting the clock. You go from McDonald's to Burger King, you're resetting the clock. You go from, you know what I'm saying? Not saying that these jobs are gonna, make you a $1 trillion, but let's say years ago I would have stayed at, let's say, even just something like Target. By now, I would be making a good 5-6 figures just from being in the company. You understand what I'm saying? Even with Walmart, there are ladies there that are making a good amount of money because they just stayed and got that little annual raise, never promoted, never went out.
I don't know where this nigga getting this information from, but you're not making 6 figures working at Target. The chairman, the COO, you know what I'm saying? Where the fuck you get 6 figures a year from Target from, my nigga? 6? 6? Niggas ain't even making 50. 6, my nigga? Come on, squad.
They just stayed at the same. What we would consider go nowhere. Y'all see those little Asian ladies working in the cosmetic department. A lot of them make pretty good money because they've been with the company for so long and just took those little bit of raises over time. But when you look at those little raises over time, you're like, oh, that's not
even
a lot
with
of
the
money.
raise.
But right now, they're okay. Right? And I'm not saying that this just to have job security, but they don't offend enough to actually even necessarily lose their job, even though Walmart is about to lay off a whole bunch of people. We're not here to talk about that. We're just talking about being a loser. You go to a lot of these retail places, and I've worked a lot of these places, and people look down on you. And I think that's why I never stuck with a lot of people. They look at you as nothing or less than because you're working retail. And that's one of the things that I hate about this country. People use the services every day of Walmart, Target, these different restaurants, McDonald's, but look down on the workers that serve them there. They look down on the cashiers. They look down on the customer service representatives. They look down on the barista or the cashier that serves
Barista fire.
because y'all look at that as like a low-skilled job, even though this person has to compromise a good part of their integrity, even to serve some of these belligerent-ass customers. Y'all understand. I work in a restaurant, so we don't get as many belligerent customers because people have to sit in there and eat. But when I did work fast food, I know, and I work customer service at Walmart, I know that sometimes people, especially when they're only going to be in there for a few minutes, can come in there and use.
I'm off this nigga, bro. I am hella off that nigga, bro. Shit, bro has a job. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this nigga, man. I keep telling you all the time, bro. I don't know. The way I look at life, like, my nigga, they say it's called looking at yourself in the mirror, but you can feel that shit, bro. Fuck looking at yourself. You know who you are. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. You know who you are. That persona you put on when you walk out your house, when you're around your homies, post your pictures, nigga. You know who you are, squad. You do. And when you know you in a position in life that you ain't supposed to be in and not
There
try
I
to do
go,
nothing
gang.
to get out of that shit, bro, you gonna be forever content with that self, my nigga. I'm telling you. And he is convincing himself. He convincing himself, squad, that this is okay. That this is okay. From highlighting the bus terminal, that's how you get around. I've been right here in a year and a half. This is actually a pro. Like, the cons is the apartment, and like, just feeling like, damn, I'm a bitch ass nigga, bro. I'm on some buster shit right now. I live in a fucking hotel room. Like, I got action figures on the fucking wall. Like, when you be real with yourself, you's a better nigga, and I promise you, you will be for it. You will be so much better off in life, bro. Financial wise, happy. You know what I'm saying? Just everything, family wise, just everything, bro. But he convincing himself nothing is wrong with this shit. He convincing himself nothing is wrong with this shit, man, and that's the problem. That's gonna forever be that nigga problem. He said you can't be really with yourself at the end. And he is. He not real with himself though. She be hustling. She dropped another pot of balloon 11 hours ago. $6,500. Hold on. We're gonna get to the videos. Hold on real quick. Let me see what this nigga talking about.
$6,500 down can get you this home right here on 4 acre. 21
I'm fucking cool.
42 4 acre road. This is a 3-bedroom, 2-bath home. And you can't beat this price, damn it. Come on, let me show y'all on the inside.
Hold on.
Side.
Hold on.
So,
all right, that just made me turn. That was the weakest shit I ever seen. This little shit right here.
Let me show y'all on the inside.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm fucking done. I don't want to know nothing else about this shit, squad. You see, that's how you lose your watch time. And I was telling y'all niggas about watch time, how YouTube promotes your fucking videos. Don't do the clown shit. Now he only got 10 seconds of watch time. So what that's gonna do to the algorithm? Debunk it. Debunk it shit. You know what I'm saying? That little twirl was crazy, squad. That little twirl was crazy, bro. He said jolly ass nigga. That just like the nigga on Pop the Balloon that was doing that little that little weak ass dance in the beginning. Yeah, I want to see that shit bad, but I can't. He fucked the video up. He fucked the video up. He said he felt like a teenage dream. Yeah, just be regular, bro. They always black people always gotta put the extras on shit. Well, yeah, I want to show y'all this song. Like, come follow me over here so I can show y'all what the little boo. My nigga had to do the little twirl and the little, like, my nigga, you trying to sell a home. I wouldn't buy this shit off the twirl. I wouldn't buy this shit off the twirl, squad. Shit, wow, my nigga. Tommy G with a video.
Excuse me, everybody! This man right here!
Why are you doing this?
I want to ruin your life.
I'm gonna call Alfred to pick me up.
No. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
What?
Dad's against predators. He slaps a predator. Dude not really like that. It's just that he see that they scared, so he bullying them on camera. Fuck a predator. Y'all know how I feel about it. Nigga, YouTube done hit so many videos because I be on these niggas' ass, like, you know what I'm saying? But don't act like somebody.
No.
Hey, bro.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
What has this job done to your soul, looking into some of the darkest elements of humanity day after day?
I still get shocked to this day because I'll ask them, why are you doing this? And to this day, 800 guys later, nobody can tell me.
Is that the same nigga? Oh, I'm tripping.
Nobody can tell me why. You calling that man, you got any weapons on you? You got any weapons on you, man? Oh, he's calling the cops.
No.
Folks, unfortunately, we live in a world with child However, today we meet a man who is dedicated to hunting them down. This is Joshua, and he leads a group called Dads Against Predators. For the last 6 years, he has made it his life's mission to go to cities all around the United States and target the pieces of shit that are targeting our children. And due to his controversial methods that include extreme public humiliation and physical violence, he has been banned from most social media websites. And for this episode, he makes a special trip to Milwaukee to help capture these scumbags that are lurking in my home city. And throughout the episode, we involve Milwaukee.
That nigga walk up on the wrong buster, they gonna knock him down. He walk up on the wrong bus, they gonna knock him down. And is she standing on a ladder?
Scumbags that are lurking in my home city. And throughout the episode, we involve Milwaukee.
Cause I know they in a department store.
PD to.
She like, gotta be at least. Hey, I'm about to get him off. She at least 6'7". Right?
Help bring these guys to justice. We have done our best to keep this footage as raw as possible, censoring only what is necessary to comply with YouTube's community guidelines. Folks, this is the world of dads against p***ers. Viewer discretion is advised.
Folks, we're in a season when accidents happen. Someone might hit you on an icy road, or you might...
Is that the white boy shiesty? Braves, appreciate that sub, squad. That look like a shiesty, like, for your ass. Tommy G, bro, you my nigga, 100 grand. But what is that? What is it?
Slip and fall at work.
These are situations where insurance companies may try and lowball you. Just
Oh,
as
he
you
got
would
his
not
baby
trust
on
a
the thing?
cat to guard a fish, you should not trust insurance companies to have your back. When it comes to personal injury lawyers, you can check out Morgan & Morgan. They are America's largest personal injury law firm, and they've become that way by winning case after case against the insurance companies that are trying to screw us, the little guy. To date, Morgan & Morgan has won over $30 billion for their clients, and they don't get a dime unless they win your case, so it's risk-free. Just recently in New York, they won their client over $2.4 million for...
And we ain't gonna... Hey, am I lying? Am I lying? Y'all see how they won the $2.4 million? If we hit them up, they're gonna be like, yeah, unfortunately, there's nothing we can do with your case. I'd have had that shit happen so many times.
More than what insurance wanted to offer.
Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do
with
with
them is
you.
like hiring an army to go into battle with you. They have over 100 offices and 1,000 lawyers nationwide.
Y'all know Tommy G is the only nigga ass I watch. Mike, you appreciate that sub, squad. Appreciate that sub, bro.
Because let's be honest, if you hire the wrong lawyer, your case might be over before it has a chance to start. Isn't that right, Ben?
Yeah.
With Morgan & Morgan, it's super easy to see if your case has a fighting chance. So if
Look.
Yeah.
With Morgan & Morgan, it's super easy to see if your case has a fighting chance. So if you're ever injured, you can check out Morgan & Morgan. Again, their fee is free unless you win. For more information, you can go to forthepeople.com/TommyG and begin your free case evaluation survey. Folks, your settlement could be worth
This nigga
millions.
got a
To
grip
get
of
started,
places
you
he
can
set this
click my link in
camera
the
up.
pinned comments or description. And now, folks, to the video. Within a couple hours of getting to Milwaukee, Josh and his team already had a catch lined up. So I sent my guy Dre along to get the action, and here's what went down.
How far of a drive is it? 11? So we're going to get Francis.
Tell me this. Is it weird? Because now I'm thinking, because this what, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it, right? It's just that you catch these niggas, you gotta fuck them up. You know what I'm saying? Or if I was president, you allowed to kill them. I'm keeping it real. I'm the president, bro. That's the only way your ass won't go to jail is if you smoke a predator. But check this out. Is it weird? Is it weird to get online and look for these niggas? Is it? Say yes and no. Nah, yeah, no, yeah. So it looked like it's 50-50. He said explain. All right, so look. Y'all know how the police, they act like little girls, right? To bring the predators out, right? To take them to jail. Is do it just for content. Yeah, if you're not trying to smoke them or put them in jail, then what the fuck you trying to link up with them for? Just to put them in content? I mean, for content and show that you blasted that there was a predator, basically, like. He said he thinks for the money.
Cisco, met him off Grindr. Don't want you to be mad at me. I'm f***ing. They say, oh. He says, I'm sorry. Is that bad? They say, it's okay. He says, I'm sorry. You can stop talking to me. He said, it's okay. Don't feel bad. It's just that you're still too young.
Yeah, they must get going. You're right, bro. Like
See
I
where
said,
it goes.
smoking
If not, it's cool. I got a trip. He says, yeah, sounds good. I'm free today. Do you travel? Is there a store near you? What kind of store? The CVS, Walgreens? Yeah, we can meet at Walgreens. I'd never hurt you. I'm a good person. We're going to sit in the parking lot. We're going to watch him walk into the Walgreens, and then we'll follow behind him. I'll creep up behind him, and I'll call his phone. I'll do the little boy voice. And
Crazy thing about this is not a police thing. He's just acting like a little girl. Ain't no little girl present. With that being said, he could end up up in jail. Stalking this nigga, putting his hands on him, slapping his phone out his hand. You can end up in jail, squad. That is a fact.
And
that is a fact.
For the big reveal, I'll reveal
For
that
harassment
map.
and assault.
And
What you
then
mean?
we'll do a conversation. Joshua Mundy with Dads Against catch bad guys across the country.
Can you explain why you got into this field?
So I was in a previous relationship, and she had a daughter, and I was raising her as my own. She was messed with by her dad's family. The guy never got any judgment, nothing. He just got off scot-free, got to register privately, which I didn't even know was a thing. I was in college to try to be a teacher. He walked into my classroom.
My nigga, yes it is. If a boy went to a lawyer, I'm talking about the bitch nigga, the predator. If that nigga went to a lawyer or the police and said, look, he pretended to be somebody to lure me to the store, I don't know who he is. Once he get a restraining order, then he can get the stalking charge, squad. Straight up. Straight up. Like, nigga, yes he can. That's how the law works. It's not what you know, it's what you can prove. He doing this on a bogus whim. He's a bitch nigga, believe me. Understand it. That's why I told y'all, they done took down so many videos because I'm on these niggas' head so much. But the way the law works, nigga. Oh boy doing this shit on some rogue vigilante shit. Trying to find predators on his own instead of calling the police. Why you didn't call us? That's exactly what the police are telling. And take that nigga to jail, squad. Straight up.
And it was like the first day of the semester, we're doing statistics, and walks this guy, to my stepdaughter. And I tell the dean, she was like, you know, I understand, but you can't cause a scene. From then on, I got so frustrated of like, not only the police cover this shit up, like this, I was in class with minors, because there's minors that take like college courses and get college credits in there. So he's in there with kids. And I'm like, you know what? I already do this with this guy. I already go to his job. I already make a scene. Let's see if I could catch a, you know what I mean? It didn't take long, man. And we got our first guy, and then I think we got like 4 guys in 24 hours. News and everything picked it up, and it's just been crazy ever since.
Hello?
Hey, I think like I'm about to be pulling up in a minute.
Okay, sure, no worries.
How-
I'm brushing my teeth and I'll be there in 3 minutes.
In 3 minutes?
Yeah.
So we're just gonna like meet and bat by the milk and then just like talk, or are we just gonna like meet and like go?
He said yes for content. He got the metal glasses on. Because yeah, why you bring the cameras? Link up with these niggas. Because if I really want these niggas out of here, bro, it ain't no camera. I'm finna link up with these niggas, beat these niggas up, and go all by my way. You know what I'm saying? Now all these rappers across the city beating them up. Who's doing this? It's like they parading the vigilante, but the police want to arrest them. You get what I'm saying? Nigga, why you taking the cameras, bro? If you really want to do something, nigga, you not calling the police. You're not calling the police, like, nigga, let's do something for real, squad. Let's do something for real, bro.
Out separately? Like, how do you want to do this?
No, we can go to my place. We can come to my place. I can see you at the milk area. And I'll greet you, and then we can walk here.
Okay, I just don't want you to be like weird or try to kidnap me or anything.
Oh, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Like, you're probably like tough. Like, I'm not tough. I'm just a little boy.
Yeah. I'm a good person. So don't worry about that.
All right, bye, Francisco. Got his ass. 3 minutes, he says.
A key part of the catching strategy is to make sure the scumbag is in a location that limits the potential for a quick escape. So the team waited for Fernando to go inside the Walgreens, and then they moved in for the confrontation.
Let's just keep the cameras. He's pretty shy. Francisco. Hey, bud. What's up, buddy?
Hello, how are you?
Good. Why aren't you answering your phone?
What?
Why aren't you answering your phone?
Oh, no, I'm not answering.
Why not?
No, because...
Let's have a conversation over here, okay?
Sure.
Why aren't you picking up your phone?
No, I just wanted to know if that guy was real.
But how are you going to know if he's real if you don't pick up your phone?
Yeah, I was not planning to do anything, and...
So why are you walking around here being sneaky, man?
Sneaky, what do you mean?
You're being sneaky. You know it's sneaky. You know sneaky.
I'm surrounded by people.
It's a bad situation for you.
Is it?
Yeah.
I'm not doing anything.
You wouldn't have given him. You were gonna bottom.
Did I?
Remember you said.
No.
No, listen. I remember what you said. No, I'm gonna speak and then you can speak. If I remember right, you said, "I'm just gonna give you because I just ate lunch and I'm not ready to bottom yet."
Mm-hmm.
So they doing all this to blast the nigga, man. We got to put in some kind of action, some kind of work, squad. Some kind of action, some kind of work, bro. If this is all just to blast the nigga, nobody ain't gonna sock him, choke him, call the police. Because, okay, now we know he like little boys. What else? He gets no jail time. He didn't get hurt, so... I mean,
but did I do it? Did I do something?
I just put myself in that position, squad. If I'm looking for rapists, bro, I'm not just finna interview them and walk away. Told you I'm almost 40, nigga. I got different rules on calling the police now. Them niggas go to jail for sure. These niggas go to jail for sure, calling them ASAP. Look, I got the evidence, whoopty whoop whoop. If not, we beating these niggas up. I'm not gonna interview them and give them clout, bro. That don't make no sense.
No, you're in here. Why are you in here? Why are you in here?
I just wanted to...
You're in here to do nothing?
No, let me tell you something. I was gonna tell this guy that I just wanted to make sure that this guy was real.
So why are you talking about having sex with a 30-year-old boy?
I didn't do anything with him.
Of course you didn't, because we stopped you. You showed up, though.
And he fumbled that bitch. Let's go.
Listen, we're gonna go out the store and we're gonna tell you how these videos end. There's two ways how these videos end.
Let's go.
A relative to pick me up.
No.
Let's go.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
What's wrong? Where are you?
Come on,
We're
man.
gonna have two options, buddy. Two options.
Like I
And he
said,
fumbled that
read
bitch.
them.
Let's
we
go.
can all see your boy's not like that.
The fuck?
If you slap some shit out of a nigga phone, slap his phone out his hands, right?
Pick me up.
No.
Wow. And didn't get in defense mode ready for a squabble, you know you picking on the buster. You know you bullying right now. You know what I'm saying? He know who. Listen to me, squad. Listen to me, squad. Listen to me, squad. Let this be a big ass nigga like fucking Deontay Wilder, Predator. He not slapping that phone out his hand, bro. He not.
Oh, he tipped that bitch.
I'm telling y'all niggas, I pick up on niggas too quick, squad.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
What's wrong? Where are you doing?
We're gonna have two options, buddy. Two options. We're gonna call the police right now, or no, stop. Calm down.
You're pissing me off, right?
You did too.
Yes, I did.
Why?
Because listen, this little assault charge that I get for beating you up. Here we go. How's it going, man? You a police officer? Yes, sir.
Hey, how you doing, man?
This man's here to meet a 14-year-old boy. This man's here to meet a 14-year-old boy for.
Oh my God.
No, absolutely not, sir. I have never talked to that guy. I don't know this guy.
Sorry, my man, put your hands on your pocket, please.
Absolutely.
Just come over here with me, please. Stand by a moment, please.
So he didn't call the police. The police
Francisco
just
came to
walked
meet
out.
a 14-year-old boy. He started talking to the boy on Grindr.
And real quick, he said he fucking with a 14-year-old boy because he was scared of the police. You know what I'm saying? He busted down real quick. If he wanted the police to be there, he would have called them.
It was shifted over to text message, and he planned to have a meetup here with the boy where he would take the boy back to his home and have with him.
Folks, I cannot dox where Francisco works in Milwaukee, but we did hear from one of his coworkers who saw Josh post a clip of Francisco's catch on his Instagram, and after being confronted about it, Francisco is telling his coworkers it was a fake prank clip. So I say this to Francisco and his coworkers, sorry buddy, but it's real.
Tommy.
Good to meet you, brother.
What's up, boss?
How are you?
Good, man, good. Come on in, man.
Yeah, let's see the
Just got
operation.
a little workroom going on in here, man. Putting everybody to work. This is my boy Tony, man. He's my assistant, right hand man. My boy Boston, camera guy. My beautiful fiance. We got Vince, Bloody Knuckles over there, man. We got my boy.
Bringing all them victims with you, bro.
Jay,
I will not bring my fiance on no shit like this.
Philadelphia's own, man. Just in here, war rooming it up, man. Trying to get some leads and go from there. I think we got a guy that's ready now, actually, so perfect timing.
Okay, you got to Milwaukee yesterday afternoon.
Yeah.
You already got one that I missed.
Already got one, yeah.
And how many people do you guys have on the hook right now?
I think we got two people. Two people on the hook.
Potential.
Adam, he's 27. That's who we're meeting?
Yeah.
He looks younger than 27.
So
they be picking him.
Basically, is the strategy just to message people on Grindr, actually?
I've never wrote, a predator I've caught, never wrote them first. I've always had them write me first. My pictures are very obviously an underage kid.
Can you show us the pictures you're using to catfish?
Sure.
I don't know if I can screen.
Is that an app you've used to do that?
Yep.
And this is done through what, an AI?
That's fucking weird. That's fucking weird.
Whoa.
My nigga. You downloading pics of little boys and pretending to be them, squad, that's fucking weird. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Clip that shit. That's fucking weird, squad. This nigga downloading little boys in his phone to beat little boys.
And is that an
with
app
their
you
shirt
used to
off
do
and
that?
shit.
Yep.
And this is done through what?
That's an AI filter. I don't give a fuck. That's what I'm saying. Y'all look at shit way different than I look at shit. Is it okay if I use an AI picture of a little girl with her shirt off? Is that okay? No, the fuck it's not. Little boys ain't no different, nigga. Little boys ain't no different, squad. I don't care if I'm trying to catch whoever in my fucking phone. I look at it every fucking day. It's my profile. Come on, squad. Come on, squad. G is AI. G, I don't care. Y'all think I'm not missing y'all saying it's AI? I don't give a fuck. That's y'all millennial babies that make y'all think AI make it cool that it's a fake little boy in your fucking phone. I don't care, nigga. That's y'all. Not me. Not me.
He finna wake everybody in
The
the
fuck?
motherfucking crib up. Chill out, Ghost.
That's
nigga.
all you niggas. So y'all think it's cool to have AI little girls in your phone then. If the little boys is cool, y'all think the little girls is cool, huh? Bitch. The fuck? Look at y'all niggas different now, squad. It's AI, bro. It's cool. It's cool. It's AI. The fuck wrong with that's why I was be saying this is my squad. I can't wait till I get back on YouTube, cause fuck. Yeah, I ain't never seen no shit like this on. Cause it's AI, it's cool. It's not a real little girl, it's a fake little girl. The fuck, nigga? I just like, yo, y'all niggas play with Barbies then. Them not real little girls. Y'all play with them, huh? Y'all like to see them that. Get the fuck out of my chat, squad. Get the fuck out of my chat, squad. Talking about it's AI. Just keep parading. It's AI. It's AI. It's AI. I don't give a fuck.
AI filter?
Yeah, yeah.
Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
Hola.
So,
Hola.
I just booked the Uber, and it says it's gonna be like 20 minutes. How long is it gonna take you to walk there?
I don't know, like I'd say less than a minute.
A lot of people like get weirded out because like when they see me, I'm 15, you know.
Well, I know that, but I'm saying like shit. You're cool, you know what I mean? You're pretty much, you know what you want, you know what I mean? So that's all right.
Are you top or bottom?
Wait. YouTube chat for the win. Listen to me, bitch. The whole AI rant was from the YouTube niggas. It wasn't from Twitch niggas. I was talking about get on YouTube as far as pre-watch videos to where I ain't gotta see y'all motherfucking comments in real time. That's what I meant. The AI comment came from the nigga on YouTube. Fuck. That nigga almost pushed me.
About, so.
Yeah, I already know. All right, well, I'll see you later.
Okay, cool.
Are there any common characteristics that unite these people you catch?
I feel he's rooted in power. So I believe you'll see like a lot of weak dudes who don't have anything going for them, and then they.
Damn, I just thought about that. That's a fact. You know, on my life, on my mama rest in peace, I never snapped on a pre-recorded video comment. It's always live. It's always live, squad. Nigga be in the comment like, nah, Ghost, you wrong on this one. Nah, you off. You must be high. You must be. I just look at the shit like, shit. I was probably getting some head when you wrote this, so I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? But these ones in real time, nigga, y'all know how to get to it, nigga. Y'all know how to get to it, niggas.
Come across this, and I feel like that's an opportunity for them to like be better than and like to look down upon. And then I feel like you have, you know, the Epstein Island profiles types of guys where it's like these guys are rich, powerful, they got everything you want, but yet like they're still like trying to hurt kids. And I believe that just comes from like they don't have enough power.
It feels like society is decaying a little bit around us, and so I think that's why people cheer for people like Joshua and his team. Is it feels like they're at least doing something to right the balance. We're just like, how are these people just walking around living their normal life and nothing happens to them? And I feel like, I don't know about you, but I kind of have hoped for vigilantism recently. Like,
he says 1 minute, so I'm guessing he's a house across the street, so we want to be able to.
He said it was right down the alley. He said he's here.
He's here?
That's definitely him.
What's your message?
Yo, Adam Turner Jr. How you doing, man?
Huh?
Adam Turner Jr. You calling that little boy?
Oh, bro, watch out.
Hey, what you doing, man? You got any weapons on you? You got any weapons on you, man? You
Hey,
we're gonna have a conversation.
bro.
This shit's gonna get rough for you, bro.
All right, what's up?
So get your hands out your pockets. Don't make me get in on it, man.
This
You got any weapons?
That nigga
man?
gonna have me fucked
What's
up.
this, man?
Got a nigga pocket
It's a
checking
bro
you and
with a
shit.
cold.
Eating
Really
hands.
aggressive.
Nigga, what you touching
Oh,
me
boy
for?
up
What the
there,
fuck
bro.
scared?
You good. You making?
You got the square pocket checking you. That nigga would not do that by
What's this,
himself.
man?
That's just my shit.
You feeling really aggressive?
Nigga, for real.
Y'all niggas serious? Y'all niggas serious? I seen in the comments. It was like a week or two ago. And I was like, this is nigga opinion. I can't even be mad. He said, rare ghost L. God damn, Tommy G. God damn, Tommy G. Rare. Probably the rarest L on YouTube. Cause Tommy G don't do these. His videos be so goated.
So no deep middle kicks.
This shit could have got everybody smoked if that nigga was strapped. This is a position Tommy G should have.
You're making me nervous, bro. Style me, bro. I get this what you do for living. That shit style me, though.
Let's go over here. Let's get out the way, man. Well, you should be expecting somebody to run up on you, right? You should be expecting somebody. And again, man, you get in your pockets, man. You're gonna have to make me get in mine. Nobody wants to get this place all messy, bro. You gonna put that down for everybody's safety, bro?
You got me fucked up.
All right, man. What we doing here?
Shit, bro. Honestly, I'm broke, bro. So I had to try to go get somewhere and, you know what I'm saying, grab some bread off something. Whether it was, you know what I'm saying, whether it was somebody younger, older.
So you was about to rob the little kid?
I mean, that's really what I was on. I see y'all got intentions too. I got intentions too, and I'm being.
That nigga said I'm about to rob this little nigga. Damn, these predators getting smart. Y'all believe him? Y'all believe him? Nigga, I was only leaking up for them because I was about to rob this little nigga. No jail time for him.
You're real, you know?
So if you was trying to rob him, why would you tell him exactly what you're wearing to the T?
Well, I mean,
you're not a very smart criminal, right?
I know, but I'm saying at that point, it's like, shit, you're a mean, cool motherfucker, and you get to go be around them and shit, and go wherever they stay type shit, and that's what that is.
So you was gonna get to his house and rob him?
Basically, shit.
He lying. You like little boy squad. But with that excuse, what can they do? What can they do?
Hey, so at what point was you gonna eat his ass?
Well, that shit wasn't even in the. That was just to, you know what I'm saying? Go along.
Are you gay?
Wow.
Go along with what was going down.
Are you gay?
No, not really. So I was trying to grab the.
That nigga is. If a nigga asks you, "Are you gay?" and you say, "Not really," then maybe you are, bro. Then maybe you are, squad. What the hell are you with the LeBron James in this bitch?
Fred shit.
Ask me, am I gay? No.
No, hell no, I'm not. But I'm saying, whatever.
You said not really, bro.
No,
you said not really. So what you doing on Grindr? What we can do right now is we can call the police. Boom, call the police. I give them what I got. You give them the story that you just came to rob the kid. Or number two, we're gonna because
you better call the police. You touched me, bro. I'm telling you, don't do that shit, bro. Say ain't gotta get you. You wanna call the boys and do what you
well, that's why you got the option.
Well, then do that, bro, because I ain't trying to sit here and have motherfuckers. But
you give him the option, bro. Do what you say you was gonna do, squad.
hands on, and I'm not supposed to do shit.
So I do got a question. Have you robbed an underage boy before? This is gonna be your first one?
That's not what it is, bro, you know?
You said you were gonna set him up to rob him, and I feel like having the guy or
Hey,
robbing
Tommy
him is pretty
G,
bad.
to me, is the only one with certified hands over here. To me.
Both ways.
Right. Shit, that's my intention. Y'all asked, that's what I was on.
What percentage of these guys that you encounter would you say this guy is a total loser in real life?
65%.
So some of these guys are regular corporate people. They're a basketball coach.
Uncles, Boy Scouts leaders, driving school instructors, doctors.
What is your emergency?
Hi, we're here right now at this Walgreens. Let me find the exact. It's
14th and Burnham.
14th and Burnham Street. There's this man in here. He came to meet a little boy, and he just told us he wanted to call the cops on him.
Your mind right now?
They never want the police to come. Sorry, excuse me. We just called 911. A guy in there. He messaged that.
This video is because who don't want to beat on the Predator squad, right? I'm gonna give you the option. Beat your ass or you call the police. Giving them niggas the option is crazy. I just don't get it.
Title, like on a dating app with a boy, and then he tried to like meet with him here, but then he like claimed he was here to like rob him.
Still here?
Yeah, they're in there talking to him.
It's on the board here.
Okay. Alright, well thank you, I appreciate it. I'm not gonna lie, yeah, it's on the board I guess, but if I'm being honest with you, for something like this, they don't see this as urgent because there's not an immediate threat. Which I understand, but like this guy's like car is getting towed, and then there's like a dude in here that was like gonna rob or like a child. So like I don't know, but we'll see.
So this is an interesting question about policing. Cities that have not enough police officers.
Yeah.
A call like this can take 20 minutes, 40 minutes, an hour. And like you were saying, people would classify this as a top 3 crime. Yet the response time is not. I don't think it's the police's fault. I think they're overloaded.
I just how ironic that there's 2 police out there handling a car crash, and all they have to do is walk in here to stop a pet.
Or even send one of them.
If I said somebody's getting murdered in here, I'm sure they're gonna leave the car crash.
If you have evidence,
That was a dumb statement. If I said somebody was getting murdered in here, they'll leave the car crash. It's probably because they're getting murdered, right? Yeah, you could have used a better example. And for that, I'm leaving the video. The fuck? I'm leaving the video, bro. I'm leaving the video, squad. We've been watching the gripping, like, weird shit today, bro. Nah, from the Sha'Carri video to the 42-year-old video to this video, like, niggas have been watching some weird shit today, squad. What the fuck?
Heartbeats. It'd be crazy. Oh gosh, my arm burns. My arm burns.
Who talking? The one with this little ass skirt
My
on?
arm burns.
The fuck?
Chat, my arm burning. Okay.
Oh, it's her.
I feel like y'all could stay right here. So I'm gonna play that game right here.
Oh, I fuck with her. No, you don't got a
Alright,
Nipsey
let's play
shirt
this
on.
game.
I fuck with her.
Or 76? I know, that's insane. It's fire. What was your score? Did you beat his score? No, his was 1.
I gotta tell you another song I wrote there. So my dad died before I was born, so I never met him. Okay.
The fuck?
And I wrote some Father's Day.
Was that really his
He
daddy?
was saying, you know, well, he never thought he'd see his son, but you still see him in me. Right? And you still hear him in my voice. You still hear him.
Yeah, because his spirit is yours.
I wish I could rewind that on Snoop face. That nigga didn't.
And
let's make this very clear. Let's make this very
Let's
clear.
go
I'm sorry.
upstairs to the third member of our crew, Kalia Butler, who's got a guest. Kalia?
Coach, what was the message for this team at half to stay in this game?
We just have to play better football. This wasn't our best half of football. We got outplayed. Providence came out with a great game plan, and we are not executing on either side of the ball right now.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Only nigga that can still dress like he's 17, 20, 30. It don't fucking matter. Snoop Dogg is the only nigga in the world that can get away with this shit, squad. Jim Jones can't. Fabulous can't. This is the only, this nigga has on a blue rag t-shirt. This is the only nigga that can get away with this shit at his age, squad. In the world. Not because I smoke with the nigga, not because I talk. This is the only nigga in the fucking world, squad. This how official this nigga is, bro. The only one. This nigga be having chucks with a suit on. The only one that can get away with this shit, squad. I'm telling you, bro.
I ain't getting that.
Great answer. That's
There's only one guy on my Mount Rushmore. He's right here. There's one guy. There's one guy. He's right here.
Answer right there. I stay away from those questions. Me personally, when they ask me who is this and that, I try to stay away from it because what you don't want to do is offend anybody. And he had the right answer in the first one. You heard what he said. There's only one guy on the Mount Rushmore. I'll make room for the other three. Come on in.
What the hell? This nigga getting his hair cut at the poker table.
I was over at Music Cares tonight.
Yes, I just hooked up with them on something that we're doing for Mariah Carey.
Well, yeah, because they're honoring her.
They played my video tonight.
Bro, how the fuck am I not scoring?
Before they did it. They probably are. I left before they did it. But Jennifer Hudson, holy mother of Jesus. I mean, I've heard her before, but live, she's like the one thought when I learned, I felt like I'm watching Aretha.
Yes.
You know, I'm watching Aretha.
She give you all that emotion of Aretha. Same spirit, same everything.
She kicked it off, and I'm like, holy shit.
That's my girl.
Yeah.
Chat, how y'all feel tonight? Y'all not done yet, right? Because I told you where we're going after this.
Tuned in,
to
bro.
the Players Club. So get your dancing shoes on and get your parents' permission. This a grown.
I wish this nigga was streaming when I was a kid. Snoop was a wild nigga, bro, when I was a kid, squad. Seeing Snoop like this is crazy, bro.
I'm more of a blackjack or a poker guy. Poker. Yeah.
Electric, magnetic.
Yeah, let me know if you got somebody pull up to my shit.
I'll do tour or anything.
Whatever happened to Jungle Boy?
2 years. I've been just
Hey, Chad, when I talked to Jungle Boy on stream last week,
No, I know. Don't worry, I see you everywhere.
that's still my guy.
For the right moment before I actually go on that tour, like I'm building my record label.
Fuck me up, I thought running back has the ball.
Go with the people that I'm developing right now.
All right, so you got your own record label now, and so you got a bunch of young bucks that have risen up.
Yes. I want to go with them. Because I've done it already with everybody that I wanted to do it with, everybody that I could do it with, but I'm going to go with this development that I'm doing so that way I can learn from them and teach them as well.
How long ago did you start the record label?
It's the actual label that I was working on. The label that I started.
Well, that was how long did you start building up other artists besides yourself?
Who said Eureka?
99.
Oh, okay. Okay. So you've been having other
It's with an A, not a U, squad.
Yeah, but this is different. This is the label that actually started with.
You bought that? I didn't know that. That's why I was confused. I was like, wait, I didn't remember. I thought. So you bought that? Yeah. That's why I was confused.
Had to clean it up, restore it.
It was probably just a shell of what it had been, right? There was probably, I mean, they had the name and all that, but they didn't have that like a big roster or anything.
Everything had moved away, passed away, locked away. So it was about taking it, refurbishing it. It's like an old car.
No, you're effectively starting a new label, but
keeping the same
but you
idea,
have the
same
brand.
That nigga said, what happened to Death Row? This nigga Snoop said, everybody moved away, passed away, or got locked away. Damn.
Yeah, you keep that brand alive.
Listen to your heart, hear what it's saying, stop. Look, listen to your heart, hear what it's saying. That boy Charlie Cole.
You guys should trade jobs for a week. Now you're talking.
I'd love to have his job.
I was just saying.
I'm going to ban everybody. Ban.
I'm gonna put my money. He'll do better at my job than
Why
I will
he
at
ain't?
his
Who
job.
is this
All you
nigga?
got to do is be cool, man. My job just be cool. That's it.
Who is this people?
I do that. I want the job, the hat. I want the ability to
Hey, to the white people in chat.
So when I say bang,
Go get your mama real quick. I'm trying to find out who this I'm trying to find this nigga's at Snoop. He's somebody, squad.
I need it like
I want to see who this nigga is, bro. So your mama wants to stream real
Yeah,
quick.
that ain't the fun part. That ain't the fun part of my job.
Oh, it's the Twitch CEO. Oh, okay.
It's not fun, but it's great because it keeps everybody in order.
Oh!
They keep a structure. They keep everybody.
This is him.
It's just like you gotta keep it, otherwise all shit goes.
If we don't have discipline within our
You keep it clean. Put the blunt out.
You gotta have balance. Yep.
keeps them thinking in a business manner.
People prefer that. Otherwise, what happens is everybody keeps pushing, and you feel like you got.
He has on a very nice suit.
Well, stay in control. You're in there.
Squad.
Yeah.
Do y'all see the Twitch CEO hat? That's one of the best hats I ever seen in my life. It just I don't know if he just wears it so well, and then his shirt is just so. The shirt it complements the jacket with the hat.
Circle. The fuck.
You know what I'm saying? This guy is sharp. He's clean. He's not down in the drink, not trying to get too messed up on stream and to be like, you know. You really put it together, man. You really put it together.
Downtown LA, you know.
So that won't be on stream then.
Oh no, just a little bit just a little bit on me, you know. Yeah.
Come to my house.
Don't need that on stream. Because then I'd have to ban you.
Yeah, see?
Right?
Look. That nigga just flexed.
Yeah. If I'm busy.
Chat. Got a whole theme song that we put together for the whole podcast. Different scenarios, just making that music to connect with the young generation. Because I know that's what they get at when they gravitate to that. So we're just trying to give them what they need.
I'm sorry, squad, but when old boy acts. Oh boy, asked Snoop Dogg, can Lil Twist pull up? Oh, we talk about Young Money Twist? Because he interrupted that conversation and said, hey, Snoop, my bad for interrupting your conversation, but Twitch want to know if he can slide through. You said that's what you were saying? I didn't see that from y'all, bro. I just agree with Snoop. Like, yeah, ask me who come to my motherfucking house.
Yeah, people want to. Then I'm going to the Olympics in 2 days.
Oh, that's right.
We're going out to a soccer game in Wales. I want to visit different things in Amsterdam. damn sort of take it.
They want to see that. That's what it is. That's what, like, this whole week when I'm out here talking.
You said Lil Twist not Wayne Jr.?
I gotta say, no, it's not about just go do
Yes,
the
he
music.
is.
If they want to watch the music, watch YouTube videos. You know?
Give them an experience. Take them with me because they see me doing so much. So now I get a chance to show them how and what it takes to do what I do.
Yep.
Because it looks easy. It looks like, oh, it's just all fun.
It's just having fun.
Yeah, it's a job.
Yep.
It's a job that I've made that I am the boss of and I have fun doing my job. I'm stuck in my ways.
Are you visiting LA? You don't live here, right?
I don't live here. No, I'm visiting for basically came for the Grammys and then for the stuff before.
Where you live at?
I live in southern Washington, like an hour east of Portland, in a town called White Sands.
An hour east of Portland? Oh, you my neighbor.
Rivers, I'm on a...
All the rich people live in Washington, Squad.
It's real nice.
All the rich people live in Washington, Squad.
You know what I'm
All
saying?
of them.
Rapping.
All of them.
Oh, like that?
Oh, yeah, like that. That's what I mean. It's like rapping.
Oh, man, that's when you on that.
Yeah.
You don't ride that shit, do you?
Yeah, I do.
So you must be good at it then.
I'm not. I know I'm soundly mediocre. I'm soundly mediocre. My son is really good.
He mastered that shit.
And the Grammys is on Sunday, too.
Please show me.
You will love it.
I love adventure.
I got a very, very important day. February 1st on Sunday.
Please don't wait till March 1st. All right. Work on your jump shot, boy.
Hey, why would niggas give each other a hug, that handshake hug, they do this with their mouth? Good looking out, my boy. Why this? Why that? What y'all be thinking, squad?
The single dropping in a few days. I know you know. All right.
When I do it, I be like, good looking out, my boy. I do that. Oh, you like.
It is fun.
What's that called? Water rafting?
No, get it over here now. Keep it over here for that.
You gotta match it straight. Yeah. Where I'm from, you don't trust a nigga when it swell up in his shape. You don't. Ain't no math in the strength of the nigga. Shake your hand, all firm and just that hug and shit. You keep that nigga at a distance.
That was short. Oh, they some hoes. He was short.
They have not a care in the fucking world. Look at this shit.
So, this one is the crazy one. This one, I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? I'm like, what the fuck is he doing?
Yeah, that's only a corporate America, squad. That firm handshake where you know what I'm saying? Meet your girl dad. The nigga, when y'all do that and he wanna.
When you're on stage, you're probably out of your mind. Right. But otherwise, you're always in your mind, right? And when you're sitting there interacting, you can't be in your mind. It takes you right at what you're doing. And that's all. It's just like when you're on stage. When you're on stage, you've got to be like rapping. You can't be going back and forth.
Roaring rapping.
Roaring rapping. Yeah. Yeah, so it's nice up there.
You know, Doghouse Casino. It's always a bunch of random shit.
They at Snoop Compound. Okay, that's his son right there getting his haircut. That's his son getting his haircut. They asking, can he pull up? They at Snoop
It's
Compound,
just a haircut. This our company, Black
This is
Box.
a whole experience. Directly from Paris, dog.
It started in Paris. Look, I was in Paris about 4 years ago, and I caught Action out
You know what's crazy?
for me. And at the time, they had like 2 barbershops. And then
I seen these niggas running around in their diapers, squad. I'm not lying to y'all niggas, man. So Snoop Dogg, if y'all didn't know, he used to have a family TV show like 25 years ago. You know what I'm saying, on MTV. Him, all his kids was fucking babies, bro. I'm talking about in diapers, squad. I see these little niggas when they was like babies, bro.
These young niggas, they like
Yeah, it was called Dog. House, exactly.
27. Oh, young entrepreneur. Yeah, we're in the building.
Now his other son was in the camera too, but he had his back turned. It was the nigga with the light-skinned nigga with the wife beater.
You ready?
I'm ready.
I'm playing for it. You ready?
I'm ready. Get on this wall. Take picture. Picture. Get the money. Get the money. Take picture. Get the money.
No money. That's good.
The money.
Drive me crazy. Yeah. He'll do that to you. Imagine being around this nigga almost every day. You hear me? Imagine having to be around him like every other day. Oh my God. Yeah.
Hey, that's why when I get the money. What you have to light up? Double up. Double up.
Yeah, nigga, Nipsey, this nigga Snoop. Cause y'all seen the other stream. Y'all seen the other stream, squad. Right here, right? And I was like, I like her marathon shirt. But she at Snoop Dogg fucking party. Right? This nigga Snoop is a W. He got Nipsey Hussle restaurant catering his fucking party, squad. Fucking W. Fucking W.
I should double down.
Double down, man. Double down. Fuck it. $5.
This nigga got a blue rag tag. This nigga Snoop.
What do you want to do?
This
Yo, where's my lighter? Can I get a lighter?
He's gonna be the star. I got a lighter for you. Okay, what do you want to do here? I don't know. Stay, alright? I'll stay, yes. How about here? Stay. She's staying. Stay. Yep. Hit. Stay. Doubling down. Double down. Give us all the money. We're good. Damn it. Oh my God. Okay, I got.
How the fuck my shit reset back to 2 minutes? Hey Mikey, calm your ass down, bro. Hey Mikey. It's alright. You will be okay. She's cool. She's from my house.
One more for the
Let me
road.
make this very clear to y'all niggas. All right, let me make this very clear because Mike is gonna ask Lulu where you from. Listen, let me make this very clear. All the girls in the chat are mine. Leave them alone. They mine, squad. It's okay to be cool. Y'all niggas can conversate. You know what I'm saying? Laugh. Ha 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 ha. They're mine. All right. And just leave it. Just. All right. Just leave it like that, bro. Leave it like that.
This motherfucker ugly.
Nah, cause I understand you be seeing it for a couple of days and you get comfortable and start building up some courage. Like, okay, I'm gonna say hi today, and don't do it. I'm gonna say hi today and don't. And you finally say something, bro. Well, shit, that's. They be going to DDG stream. Go over there.
Huh? You're busted. No, huh? No, you literally just. Oh, he's not. I got 18. Yeah, that's good. That's one of the ones I'm always saying, because you don't want to play right in there. It's like 12. Come on, what
Centrell.
are the chances I'm going to get a 10?
1,000, nigga. You don't even have $5 for a sub. Nobody believe you. Put them lips on live and I'll give you 1,000. Nigga, where $5 at? Where $5 at, squad? Talking about a fucking 1,000. Your ass can't even go.
Here to have fun too. It's different. If you're in Vegas and you're just like, you're going to be there for 5 hours, you're 100% right.
He was quoting Ghost.
Yeah.
I don't do. Hey, Avis. Whoever he was quoting was be a local rapper, because I ain't never heard that shit before. Who he quote? A nigga with 10 subs? Who he quote? Because I ain't never heard that shit.
Double down.
Boosie said that Ghost.
Face down.
Till this day, I listen to 05 Boosie. I don't know all this other shit. Boosie said it on IG Live. Yeah, I didn't see that. Sorry. Put that pussy on live for 1,000. I ain't seen that shit. Quarantine Boosie. Yeah. You know y'all niggas follow niggas. Alright. The niggas y'all follow, right? The celebrities y'all follow. Y'all follow just cause they celebrities, cause they poppin', cause they got something going on.
What up,
Either
2J?
somebody or they got beat up. I only follow niggas I really fuck with. Go right now. Go right now. Go right now. All that shit that Lil Uzi Vert, 21 Savage, Lil Babies and all them niggas, I don't know them niggas, so I'm not gonna follow them niggas. The fuck I'ma do? Stalk your page? See what you doing for the day? Look at your fit? See your bitch? Nothing I'm interested in if I don't know you, squad. Go check. Hands free. Ain't deleted or unfollowed nobody, bro. Go check. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about no celebrity nigga, no regular nigga if I don't know you. I don't. Straight up. D Savage is my brother. D Savage is my little nigga, H-Fizz. I talk to that nigga all the time, squad. So what you mean by that? What you mean by that? That's my little nigga, bro. Yeah, I'm not finna fuck all that. Go see famous, be regular. I'm not famous, I'm popular. That's what I'm saying, nigga. I know what famous is, nigga. And that's not me. Famous is Michael Jackson. Y'all niggas just got to screw because so many niggas is lit now. Y'all think it's famous because motherfuckers want to take pictures with them. Nigga, I'm lit. I'm popular. That's it, bro.
The 1A and 2A state finals, those contests were not tight. Lena Winslow, a 58-13 win over Brown County. Wilmington over Moreau, Forsyth 42-6. And then things got interesting. In 3A, what a game. Byron over Tolono Unity, 56-50. And in the 4A state final, Montini continues to impress and continues to dominate. They get a 47-33 win over Rochester. But what a day of football.
It really was, and there's no doubt about how exciting state football championships are being played down in Illinois State. But
speed is
the way these kids play nowadays, I mean, you look at the offensive lines are just, I mean, they're small at 240. I mean, we're looking at, in the 7 and 8A, these offensive lines are averaging 280 to 290. And then you get the quality of play, the execution. 1A and 2A was, the scores did not show you the kind of football that was being played. It just turned out that Wilmington and Lena Winslow just happened to get some early jumps in scoring, and they were kind of hot that day. But all the teams that played in these games on Friday were just well coached, and it was just a good brand of high school football.
And more of that good football as you're seeing right in front of you today. And of course, immediately following this game, we've got the 6A final between East St. Louis and Fenwick. And then more football tomorrow. Different location, same idea, DeKalb. And then in DeKalb, it'll be the 7A and 8A title games. That one bounces through on the kickoff. Here's Zach Washington trying to get to the edge. Flags come out.
That was not a block in the bag.
Coming back to where he picked it up.
Yeah, that was a very obvious clip.
So we
The
wait for
nigga went 2 for 10 and had 6
up.
points.
Understand that.
He had a long throw with that flag.
During the return,
30-yard toss.
block in the back on the return team, number 17. Half the distance to the goal. First down.
Take another look at what transpired. Washington trying to get to the edge, but
Pretty obvious. You can see the throw. He winds up. Obviously, he might have been a quarterback. See how he cranked that sucker. Good throw. Very impressive.
So 28-20. Taking a look at the total yards in this game so far. Providence Catholic, 278 total yards. St. Francis, 262 total yards. But they'll need a few more as they'll start now at their own 10-yard line after that block in the back penalty. Here's Pruitt looking to pass. Pressure coming. Gets it over to Miller. He's got it, and he's still running. Still through. Tripped up finally. But not before what looks like a 42-yard pickup from Milivojevic.
This is a good throw right here by Pella. But really impressive catch. They run after the catch. You know, he's not real big. I mean, he seems like he's got more power, but he's got really elusive speed. He's 5'11", 175, which is not real big nowadays for a big-time wide receiver. He's going to SIU, which plays a great brand of football, but he's very impressive.
Now with the trips right on the side, he'll cut back, though, to the left. Will Pruitt, and he's quickly taken down. Good tackling that time by Declan Dirks to get him maybe a pickup of 2 on the play.
Well, that was a designed quarterback counter the entire way. And based on his yardage as he has had in the first half, he's one of your better runners, obviously, as a quarterback. And they want to make sure that they keep the balance there, because if he throws a big pass like he did, the secondary's playing softer. And oftentimes linebackers say, well, maybe we got to help those defensive backs, and they drop, play a little looser, opens up the running game.
Not much there, though. Under a minute to play here in the third quarter. St. Francis down by 8 to Providence Catholic. Another keeper this time, and finding room to run. Still on his feet. Pruitt inside the 20 before finally heading out of bounds at the 20-yard line. A 26-yard pickup for Brock Pruitt as he continues to use his legs.
Good job right here. They have the wingback running and kicking out. He just keeps his footing. I'm amazed at what kind of cleats they must have on, because this turf is still kind of frozen, but these kids are really doing a nice job of keeping their balance. And give you an idea why Brock Phillip is such an outstanding quarterback, because he's just running the ball extremely well and also throwing the ball so effectively.
Explosive play after explosive play. That's a pickup of 26 down to the 15-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 10. Now on the handoff, Caldwell gets tripped up, but not before he falls forward for 5 yards.
Again, that's probably about his 3rd or 4th call running the ball, because Phillip's been so effective running the football. He probably had to take a break and give it to Caldwell, who did a nice job.
See if they get another play off here. Play clock is off. Only 12 seconds left. But regardless, they are in position to perhaps tie this game up, down by 8. The final seconds running off the clock. And they will get one more play off. Here's Pruitt in trouble. Goes to his left. Spin move inside. Finally gets taken down at the 7-yard line. So when we come back, it will be 3rd and 2. St. Francis trying to even things up with Providence Catholic. 1 quarter to go here in the 5A state title game.
Who gave that nigga some work? Who gave that nigga some work? Teofimo.
Welcome back to the 5A state championships at IHSA. One of the most versatile players for the St. Francis team is their do-everything weapon, Dario Miljokovic, who is a wide receiver on this team, closing in on 1,000 receiving yards and 14 touchdowns. You've seen her perform on Dario Miljokovic, who is a wide receiver on this team, closing.
Teofimo watched Jermaine Ortiz, right? Teofimo beat Josh Taylor in Lomachenko. Teo resume has more champions and more legends, future Hall of Famers. This is Shakur Stevenson, bro. The best fight besides Edwin De Los Santos, the best fighter that Shakur Stevenson fought was Jamil Herring. I know some of y'all don't know who that is. That was the best fighter he fought besides Edwin De Los Santos, squad. This fight, my nigga. To the casual boxing fans, they don't know what they finna watch. To the real boxing fans, they know this a 50-50 fight, squad. This a 50-50 fight, squad. Casuals think they finna watch Shakur go up in there and just beat on some shit, bro. That's not finna happen. That's not finna happen. With that being said, Shakur wins by decision or Teo win by stoppage. It's the only way it's gonna happen. That's the only way it's gonna happen. Not the other way around. Not somebody getting knocked out. None of that. Teo output each round is about 50 to 60% more than Shakur Stevenson. When I say stoppage, I see Teo, and the ref calling that shit, bro. It's too much pride on the table for Shakur Stevenson corner to throw in the towel. It's not happening tomorrow. It's not. It's too much on it. It's not happening tomorrow. Either the ref stop this shit. If it go to decision, Shakur winning that shit. Ain't no draw. Ain't no draw. Shakur coming out. Last fight, Shakur has something to prove. Everybody call him pillow hands. It's like a debate in the boxing industry on who hands is softer, him or Devin Haney, squad. Shakur fought Edward De Los Santos and he tried to go out there and knock that nigga out. Couldn't do it. Devin Haney did the same with his last fight. That's why he dropped the Norman nigga. Came out there to knock him out, try to prove a point. This fight right here, Shakur Stevenson is coming out on all points and defense only. You're not finna see this nigga rush nothing. You're not finna see him fucking indulge in a back and forth in the middle of the ring with this nigga T.O. It's not happening. It's not happening. That nigga gonna be on defense all night, and he gonna jab the fuck out of T.O. all night. If he can hit him. I would argue, and I'm talking about every division. From flyweight to heavyweight. I'm talking about every division in between, nigga. I would argue T.O. is the most. Teofimo Lopez is the most athletic boxer we have today, squad. By far. By far. Switch hitter. Footwork is impeccable. This nigga does backflips and somersaults off fucking gates, buildings, cars.
Closing in on 1,000 receiving yards and 14 touchdowns. You've seen his performance here today. He has done everything. He's referred to as a Swiss Army knife for this team. He's lined up as receiver, stepped in on run plays, even taken snaps at quarterback when needed. Defensively, he might be even more impactful playing corner, and he has faced 2 of the 5 turnovers in their last week semifinals before being able to get to this state championship game, and has done it all for the St. Francis team.
Thank you so much, Kalia. As we get ready for a 3rd and 2 from the 7-yard line to start this 4th quarter, St. Francis trying to answer, down 8 points. They started this drive at their own 9-yard line, but they have flipped the field. And now going forward is Pruitt, staying on his feet into the end zone. And once again, Brock Phillip gets in to score.
Interestingly enough, on that particular play, they made 2 adjustments offensively. They moved the tight end, and then they went in motion. And that entire movement, Providence never moved anybody. They stayed stagnant the whole time. The only one that moved was the safety, slid a little bit with the motion man. But the front and the linebacker stayed exactly the same. So that allowed the running back to get up inside, and the blocking scheme was just what they wanted.
So now they will go for 2 and the tie. Caldwell in the backfield. The pitch. Oh, some trickery. Going back and not looking for it that time was Brock Phillip. And Phillip was the intended receiver on a very Philly special looking play.
And he got spun around a little bit. Watch the top of your screen. He's going out in the flat. You see he turns the wrong way. He should have kept going the way he was going. He spins around here. Oh, mercy. Wide open. What a... Ay, ay, ay. That's too bad.
So the 2-point conversion is no good. Getting consoled on the sideline. He's very upset. Is Brock Phillip. And understandably so.
Here's where your coach turns into a guidance counselor, making sure that he realizes that there's still almost 12 minutes left in this ball game, and they'll get more opportunities. You can't let yourself get down and let the rest of your teammates down.
312 yards of total offense for Brock Phillip.
And
4 touchdowns.
And that could be the play that could describe him, you know, by some people at the end of the ball game, which it shouldn't.
That 4th quarter touchdown brought to you by SIU Carbondale. Say yes to SIU. And certainly,
I said yes to SIU.
and it has produced a fine career.
Well, they said, we'll get back to you. They finally did, after they exhausted the rest of the enrollment. Great school. Carbondale, great area.
So the kickoff back and receive is Carter. Carter now looking to turn the corner, but he's going to be stopped inside the 20-yard line by a host of blue jerseys.
Good job of coverage here. This is a time when, in the past, they were pooching the ball down the middle, and here they're saying, okay, we're going to give you a shot at going deep. And what it did, they finally did, after they exhausted the rest of the enrollment.
They not finna call this a draw.
Great school. Carbondale, great area.
So the kickoff back and receive is Carter. Carter now looking to turn the corner, but he's going to be stopped inside the 20-yard line by a host of blue jerseys.
Good job of coverage here. This is a time when, in the past, they were pooching the ball down the middle, and here they're saying, okay, we're going to give you a shot at going deep. And what it did, it transpired to give Providence not real good field position, which they've had on most special team plays.
Alex Taylor on the open field tackle there to bring down Carter. And now first and 10 situation, Providence Catholic, if they can score here, another touchdown, they can make this now a two-possession game. Now the handoff. Who else but Roden Mackert, excuse me, on the carry. On that play, gets out to about the 20-yard line.
That's a win for St. Francis, because if they can hold Providence down to less than 4 yards on first down, it's a win, because that's what they want to do, is run this clock and run that football. First down so crucial to both these teams in their initial play, because they like to run the ball.
2nd and 9 now after a yard pickup. Clock continues to run.
Wide open.
Looking for a wide open receiver, had him, but unable to connect that time. Dominic Vita had him. 2nd and 9 now after a yard pickup. Clock continues to run.
Wide
Looking for a wide open receiver, had him, but unable to connect that time. Dominic Vita had his man, Joey Levy, who normally wears number 44, but today wearing number 6 in honor of Zach Plants.
He actually had two people open. He had 82. Ben Coleman, the big 6'4", 240-pound sophomore tight end, open also. So St. Francis is playing the run and wasn't playing pass defense very well there.
So now a big 3rd and 9. A huge opportunity for St. Francis to get off the field. Vita looking long. Contested throw, broken up. Great defense that time by Dylan Liner to break up that pass.
Big stop by St. Francis.
That'll cause a 4th down and a punt situation upcoming.
I kind of think that there was two routes that weren't supposed to be that way, because they brought an extra defender over. But a fairly decent throw, but what a big stop by St. Francis. Now they're going to force Providence to punt, and they should, if they handle the ball, get decent field position here with 11 minutes left on the clock.
So Curtis Stubbs unable to hang on to that one. Good defense by St. Francis.
Ooh,
they force the punt. It's a low snap. It does get it off, calling for a fair catch, but then letting it bounce.
Oh, you can't do that.
And a long.
He downed it back there. Look out. Ooh-wee.
Going back inside the 5-yard line, they're saying the punter did not get that off.
Well, I think what they're saying is that in order to block the bad snap, he dropped his knee. Let's see. Yep. In order to block the ball from going in the end zone, this is kind of an old baseball background. He dropped his knee to keep the ball in front of him. Wow, what a turnover for St. Francis. Going to be getting the ball in great position.
Could be a crucial play as St. Francis is now in the red zone. We're back after this.
78, you pull and don't block nobody. That's what we do now. We pull and don't block. What we pulling
We're
for
back with
then,
the
man?
defensive play of the game brought to you by Union Carpenters and Contractors, partners in building communities and supporting working families. Dylan Liner getting in there, making sure that Curtis Stubbs can't hang on. Just a great display of defense.
And forces a punt, and that punt obviously was down, and all of a sudden now St. Francis is back in the ball game, and here's where that coach who kind of counseled the quarterback comes in and says, here's your chance now.
Bryce Vlasic taking a knee at the 4-yard line. So now on 1st and goal from the 4, it's Caldwell. He slides ahead, maybe gets a couple, but he's brought down that time by Anthony Iaquinta. So not much of a gain there. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 3.
Nice job by the defensive front of getting across the ball. But again, this is tough for both the offense and defensive line to get traction here. You know, you're talking about trying to get traction on an ice skating pond. So it's who initially gets off and maybe who has bigger spikes or better spikes.
So now on 2nd and goal from the 3, it'll be Phillip trying to bust ahead. See where they spot him. It's going to be just short as the official comes in from the side. And he'll be inside the 1-yard line. It'll be 3rd and goal from the 1.
2 downs to make a yard.
Clock continues to run under 10 minutes. Take another look.
Right there's your backside pursuit. They've been doing that all day long, coming down flat on the line of scrimmage. John Fife, number 25, great play, 5'11", 175-pound junior. That's a big play, especially coming from the backside. And one of the reasons for that is because of the depth of the quarterback. He'd been under center. He couldn't have made that play by the backside.
Now again, Phillip ahead and through. Brock Phillip has given St. Francis the lead. This touchdown in the 4th quarter brought to you by SIU Carbondale. Say yes to SIU, just like Jack McInerney did.
And then Carbondale said to me, are you sure? They weren't sure.
But you were resolute.
Oh, was I ever?
Take another look at this touchdown, and Brock Phillip has been doing this all day long.
He's been doing it, but that offensive line, look where they're at. They're in the end zone, and that's what you got to do. And you know, you give credit to Anderson and Hill and Jeffries and Torres and Ruberno going for 2. Coach is down there trying to get them to.
Now a flag comes out. Too many men in the huddle, I believe.
I think he might have got a timeout.
Good ball. Illegal substitution on the offense.
So that is a big play here as they look to go for 2. Try to stretch this out to a 6-point lead.
Well, it's not as bad because it gives them a little more room. Down here, it's a little tough because you limit your passing game very definitely because you can only run vertical routes. You know, those throws in the corner, that is a tremendous timing route. I mean, he's the quarterback because he's 7 yards deep. The receiver's already at the line of scrimmage. He's deep before the quarterback even gets the ball, so that's a tough throw.
So here's Brock Phillip operating now. Has to get rid of it quickly, and no chance that time on the throw for James McGrath. Phillip.
He's deep before the quarterback even gets the ball, so that's a tough throw.
So here's Brock Phillip operating now. Has to get rid of it quickly, and no chance that time on the throw for James McGrath. Off target as they brought the pressure. Milivojevic and company cannot convert the 2-point conversion, but still a 4-point lead.
Pretty good coverage right there. What this does, it gives St. Francis the opportunity to say, look at now, Providence is going to have to go for a touchdown. A field goal is not going to tie us. And with 9.5 left, both of these teams still got a lot of opportunities to handle the football offensively.
So now 7 possessions for St. Francis. They started this game at a touchdown, a punt, a touchdown, and then of course they ended the first half with the ball in their hands. Since halftime, touchdown, touchdown, touchdown. The offense we promised people at the top of this broadcast, it has come to fruition.
It really has, and what's come to fruition also is Brock Phillip as a dual threat. You know, we talked about, well, they got to get somebody else to run the football. But you know what? They don't need to because he's doing so well at running the football. You saw in those stats how effective he's been in this ball game thus far. You know, you can see based on the fact that he has 42 touchdowns coming into this game, both passing and running the football, gives you an idea how he got those based on how he throws the ball and how he runs the ball.
Evan Kalinske now on the kickoff and back to receive is Carter looking for some space out to the 35 before finally taken down the 37-yard line.
Not bad field position right now for Providence.
So Isaac Patton brings it out, and they'll have 1st and 10 from the 37. Will the Celtics? They had led most of this game before a special teams gaffe turned the ball over at their own 4-yard line. Brock Phillip wasting no time punching it in, and now they find themselves down by 4 points with just over 9 minutes to play in the 5A state championship game. Broden Macker pushed back.
Big play on 1st down. Negating anything, no yardage at all. That's a crucial, and that's what St. Francis did on the last series of Providence. On 1st down, they stopped them. And now that changes exactly what you got to do with the game plan.
So now they will go to an empty backfield look. 2 receivers to the left, 3 to the right. Dominic Vita looking to go to work. He's got time. Now looking to slide through, but access denied. Cooper Hawkstus comes up with the stop.
He comes up to the stop, and you give him a half credit for that sack. You give the other half credit to the defensive secondary that forced him to hold onto the football that long. They did a nice job of locking down the receivers deep.
That is a loss of 1 on the play, 3rd and 11, and now all of a sudden Providence Catholic in some trouble. So we go under 8 minutes to play in the 4th quarter. Celtics down by 4, 3rd and 11. Quick strike, connected. On his way, trying to break a tackle is D'Angelo Coates. He gets out to the 50-yard line, enough for the 1st down, and a big-time play for Dominic Vita. It's a 14-yard pickup.
Providence has had that play twice in this ball game where they've been behind the chains, and St. Francis has not been able to stop them on that 3rd and long, and they've picked it up in crucial situations.
Here's Vita, handoff. McKay, he gets across the 50, but picks up just 1 before being taken down. McGrath on the tackle.
McKay limping off the field here.
And he was limping earlier.
Yeah.
So he's been dealing with something all game long. It's like his lower leg is bothered. 2nd and 9 from the 49. Lots of time coming off the clock. We cross over the 7-minute mark now here in the 4th quarter. St. Francis trying to hold on to a 4-point lead.
See the adjustments, if there are any adjustments being made on the movement. Not much.
Now off the play action, they'll send one deep. Looking for his man and reeled in. What a catch by Xavier Coleman all the way down to the 11-yard line.
He has been a big play receiver. Good throw again, putting the ball right on the money by the sophomore quarterback, but just an excellent job. The coverage was not that bad, but just great concentration right there. Now Providence is knocking on the door again.
Flag comes out. 38-yard pickup that time by Xavier Coleman, the 6'2", 195-pound senior. All-state and Shawnee wide.
Good ball, false start on the offense. 5-yard penalty, still 1st down.
Take another look at this. Over the top.
He just winds up and cranks that down the field, and this Coleman just does a nice job of gathering it in. Great concentration, as we said. Usually the coverage is not that bad when the tackle is made immediately. When he catches and continues running, that's poor coverage.
And now on the give, looking for room and has it. Can he bowl his way over? Taken down at the 1-yard line that time is Broden Mackert.
What a nice job on the left side of that offensive line with that counter.
Back up quickly to the line of scrimmage is Providence Catholic after the gain of 15 by Mackert. Now holding on to it, sliding in. It's a touchdown, and retaking the lead is Dominic Vita and Providence Catholic. This fourth quarter touchdown brought to you by SIU Carbondale. Say yes to SIU. So another play, another playmaker stepping up. This time, it's Broden Mackert and Dominic Vita combining to get down the field with Xavier Coleman mixed in as well. 7 plays, 63 yards, 2:59 off the clock.
They've been a nice combination this entire game. Vita playing off of Mackert's success running the football, and they close in on Mackert, and all of a sudden Dominic Vita pulls the ball out. He makes big plays and big runs.
So St. Francis had the lead, but then it was taken away. Broden Mackert getting them down to the 1, and then Dominic Vita punching it in for the Celtics. Providence Catholic 6 minutes, 16 seconds away from a 5A title. Back here at the 5A state championship game, Providence Catholic a 35-32 lead over St. Francis. And this one has been a couple of heavyweights. Neither one wanting to relinquish their opportunity to win a state championship. Marshall Harris, Jack McInerney, Kalia Butler with you here from Normal, where the snow has been cleared. And both these offenses are red hot here in the second half.
Now, when they played each other the first time, you know what the score was in that 5th ball game? Providence scored 35 points, and that's what they have on the board right now. And, of course, St. Francis won that game because they scored 47. We can't get much closer than what we're looking at right now at a little over 6 minutes left. So it'll be interesting to see what St. Francis does. Key will be right here, special teams. Where are they going to give St. Francis the football?
And special teams has been a big story in this one. We saw Bryce Vlasic, who's handling kickoff duties here, accidentally take a knee on a low snap on a punt. That gave St. Francis its 4-yard possession in which they took the lead. And then, of course, and this one's a squib kick right up the middle, coming up to get it. And now looking for a return, trying to turn the corner, still on his feet, and finally taken down at about the 38-yard line for St. Francis is Tanner Glock. And this one's been all about the big plays. I talk about the special teams missteps, if you will. But Providence, listen to this, Jack. 3 plays of 20-plus yards in the passing game, 6 plays of 15-plus yards in the running game. St. Francis, 3 plays of 40-plus in the passing game and 2 25-yard-plus rushing plays. So both these teams capable of explosive plays, and come out trips left here for Brock Phillip as he tries to get St. Francis back on top. Just over 6 minutes of play, evades pressure, looking to go deep, and that's well overthrown as Milivojevic had stopped running.
Well, you know what I think ironic, what is very ironic about that stat that you just read is the fact that during the regular season, both these teams averaged only 34 points a game. But yet tonight, they're both putting on something, quite a display in the scoreboard. But besides the score average, the statistics as far as what they're doing offensively is way more dramatic than what they have done during the regular season.
And the question now is, time continues to run off the clock. We've seen the kicking game be erratic at best as a way to describe for St. Francis. They're down a field goal, but you'd have to be pretty close. And I don't even know if you would trust your kicking game then, as a miscommunication on a route there from Zach Washington. That throw was to no one in particular.
Well, right now they got 3rd and 10, and this is not a situation that they certainly want to be in at this stage in the ball game. He's thrown to a spot, and the receiver ran the wrong route. He ran an in. He's supposed to run it out. And that was a timing route because that was the directed distance of the first down marker.
Now coming to the line on a 3rd and 10. Just under 6 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter. From their own 38-yard line. Here's Phillip. No one back with them, and I think they're going to get Zach Washington. Or no, a timeout. Washington shifted there right before the snap.
And he might have got a flag on that had the coach been not, Bob McMillan been right on top of it and called it a timeout. That would have been a 5-yard penalty, which they certainly could not have afford at this stage of the ballgame.
So 3rd and 10, 5:56 left. Providence Catholic thinking if we can just get the ball back, we can end this. Meanwhile, if you're St. Francis, as I said, they're down a field goal, but it feels like they need a touchdown because the field goal would be a coin flip at this point.
It really would be. And at this stage right now, because St. Francis has been so effective really throwing the football, the advantage is tremendous for St. Francis because they got a running quarterback. And he's been the leading rusher for St. Francis. Now you got him handling the football, either going to run it or throw it. And the way they're looking at 3rd and 10, you're going to see a softer coverage, and the linebackers probably dropping off to help. Maybe we're going to look at a quarterback draw here.
Evan Kalinsky, by the way, he's hit from as long as 46. He can't hit from 50.
There it is, quarterback draw.
The quarterback takes off, slips, sidesteps a tackle, falls ahead out to the 48-yard line. We'll see if they give him the first down. It looks like it is a first down. They will move the chains. And as you said, Brock Phillip with his legs getting the job done.
Taking advantage of the scenario that they needed. They actually, what helped them was to have long yardage because that forced the Celtics to play a little softer from the standpoint of the run, play more pass, and that gave the opportunity for Brock Phillip to run the quarterback draw, basically.
And now a player gets hurt running onto the field. I'm not sure if that's a cramp, but that's Brock Phillip.
Officials timeout for an injury. Officials timeout for an injury.
He was running back after getting the play in, and he took a few steps and then just crumpled over. Watch this. And then,
that's
a cramp.
That's a
calf.
I had that coming up the spiral staircase and up in the press box here.
But you know what? You made the climb to Mount Everest.
I did, but thanks for dragging me up.
Yes, and this is a big play here because, first of all, they need Brock Phillip. That's first and foremost. He has been their offense. Over 300 yards of total offense. And you just saw on that 3rd down conversion with his legs just how valuable he's been to this team.
Well, coming into this game, he's averaged 237 yards of total offense. That's both throwing the ball and running the football. So that's a lot of yardage on the shoulders of a quarterback, and he's certainly lived up to that today. Good shot at Bob McMillan right there, who's kind of can't believe this is happening to us right now, having your quarterback go down. Bob's done a great job at St. Francis over his 9 years, got an excellent staff with him. And if you look at the coaching staff, which we talked about downstairs when we were having our little meeting, half of the coaching staff looks like the roster of the team. He's got more dads and uncles coaching players that are relatives on this team than anything I've ever seen. Well, I hope they can hydrate him quickly because those stats are hard to sub for. You can't bring somebody else in to sub for those stats with 5:50 left on the clock.
He's got 326 yards of total offense. He scored all 5 of the touchdowns. Back to the special teams conversation as we look at
what the fuck happened?
It's a handoff and getting some room to run and finally tripped up that time by Anthony Iaquinta was Caldwell. But a nice play from Caldwell there on first down. That'll make it 2nd and 2 after he picks up 8.
Nice job of just running the counter, cutting back. He goes in one direction, which forces the linebackers to slide. Then he cuts back. How he kept his footing on that particular play. Now he kind of limps off the field. So all of a sudden now they're getting either cramps or it can't be exhaustion because that's only about the 4th or 5th carry that Caldwell's had.
Under 5 minutes of play. It's been Dario Milivojevic at quarterback, and now someone jumps up front. Let's see if that's going to be against the offense. That'll take it way back. Make it a 2nd 7.
False start on the offense. number 7. 5-yard penalty. Still second down.
Wow. You get the left tackle, Matt Anderson, for the false start.
So 2nd and 3 turns into 2nd and 7 with under 5 minutes left in the ball game. That's a big penalty.
This drive feels big, and here comes Brock Phillip back into the game.
And you can bet that St. Francis and Bob McMillan does not want to give the ball back to Providence based on how they've been so effective offensively.
2nd and 7 from the 48. Phillip back to pass, taking a shot for Washington again. He's got his man beat. Can he hold on? Can't get there. Washington had Anthony Carter and Blake Garrigan beat. Both the safety and the corner on him, but just couldn't quite get around the corner. Goes right through his arms.
Now you back up a little bit. If that same play had been done on 2nd and 2 as opposed to 2nd and 7, it would have been a whole different coverage look right there. That would have been the play that they could have ran on 2nd and 2 because they knew they could come back on 3rd down and pick up the 1st down. So that penalty was very, very big.
So now 4:24 remaining in this game. It is a 3rd and 7. And now more movement up front from the left side. A couple of guys jumping.
False start on the offense.
This shouldn't happen at this stage in your 14th game of the year. These kind of penalties should not be happening. I understand that the offensive linemen are anxious to get into pass coverage, but this is not good to have this happen. Now, initially, you might think, well, are the defensive linemen making some calls verbally, or are they shifting to draw them off? I didn't see any shifting. I didn't hear anything verbally up here.
Now the momentum is with that defensive line. 3rd and 12 from the 47. Here comes the pressure. Sidestepping one man. Flag in the back. Incomplete pass down the field. Looks like a holding call, perhaps. That's where the area of that penalty is, and we have a man down also in the backfield.
Holding number 77 on the offense.
That's Torian Jeffries, the center, who is down for St. Francis.
You can see the takedown right there.
They're going to decline that penalty, by the way.
What a time to have breakdowns offensively. Be in this situation here.
So now a tough decision here for Bob McMillan. He's got to figure out what to do about his center, as we see backing him up and warming up right now. It's Frankie McMillan.
You know, we talked about all the relatives that are on the coaching staff for St. Francis. One of the interesting stories is the safety is Jimmy McGrath. Well, his dad is coaching, Mike McGrath, and his dad, Mike McGrath, was played on this field 32 years ago. Played in the state championship game against Loyola when he was at Downers South and lost 7-0. Now his dad Mike is the defensive coordinator, along with, or defensive coach, along with Gerard Culver from Downers Grove South, that played at Missouri, and Mike was an all Big Ten safety at Indiana, and ironically, his uncle was also an all-state and all-American safety at Western Kentucky. So you talk about family tree, and the grandfather was an all-state player at Joliet Catholic. So I mean, the McGraths are nothing but football players all over the family.
Looks like Matt Anderson is going to shift from left tackle now to center here on 4th and 12. This could be the game with 4:16 left to play. Here comes the pressure. Oh, finding his man open for the 1st down. Wow. Is Brock Phillip as he connects with James McGrath for a huge pickup, and he was wide open.
Yeah, I was going to say, how can you be that wide open? And how did he know we were just talking about him?
21-yard pickup for James McGrath.
plays safety on defense. He's also one heck of a baseball player, and here he comes in on offense and makes the big play, and maybe the big play for the state championship on that big first down that they needed.
So now play clock down to 6 seconds. And a timeout's going to be taken because I don't think they were going to have enough time to get a play off. So with 3:39 left, St. Francis calls a timeout.
Timeout. Wheaton St. Francis.
So they will talk things over as we look at what the weather's doing right now.
You know, we got to give credit again. We did this in the beginning, but we got to give an awful lot of credit to the grounds crew at Illinois State for getting this field ready for this championship day. They've done a great job, and along with the administration at Illinois State and, of course, the IHSA working in conjunction with them to allow this game to be played here on a Tuesday night after a historic substitution of when the championship game was to be played last Saturday. Here we're playing on a Tuesday evening.
So now 3:42 remaining. This game delayed, of course, from Saturday when it was originally scheduled to be played. It has been well worth the wait. For those waiting to see how this one would shake down, again, these two teams faced off back on September 26th, week 5 at the time. St. Francis walked away with a 47-35 win over Providence Catholic. And now St. Francis trying to retake the lead with under 4 minutes to play here in the fourth quarter. Down by 3. Following his blockers, getting down inside the 30 is Phillip. So Brock Phillip gets down to the 26-yard line. Pickup of 7. It'll be 2nd and 3.
Boy, they're sure lucky they got him back after that cramp deal. But, you know, you look at the time on the clock and where they're at. It's really interesting that they were able to pick up that big 4th and 10 or 12 yard.
One more time.
And how open he was. And what a great job of poise by Phillip making that throw. A lot of quarterbacks at the high school level would panic knowing it's 4th and 12. Could be the state championship, and they panic and they try to run or whatever. He showed the poise, sat in the pocket, made the big throw.
Here's Caldwell looking for a crack. He'll fall forward for a few more yards.
Could be a first down. Yep.
It will be a first down.
Offensive line doing a good job up front when it comes to run blocking. Just kicking out, getting up on the linebackers. Caldwell showing some good leg drive there. 215-pound junior. So he's got some weight behind him.
Colin Shedwell was right there, but just couldn't get around that blocker in his linebacker spot. So now 1st and 10. Clock continues to run, Jack. And now it feels like this might be the last possession that St. Francis gets. Now another handoff to Caldwell, again leaning forward. Takes it down to the 20-yard line. It's a 3-yard pickup.
They don't want to give the ball back to Providence too quickly, obviously. They're going to try and run the ball down there and maybe even lull Providence into this run game and then all of a sudden pop them with a play-action pass where somebody is wide open. Try and squeeze that safeties down inside, trying to help them with the run game, and then you run somebody right past them on a post route.
I do want to point out Evan Kalinsky coming into this game, 48 of 51 on extra points. So we missed 3 extra points. He is 0 for today on a couple of extra point attempts. They're 1 for 5 after the touchdown with a 2-point conversion. And now leaning forward again on another run on 2nd and 7. Not quite there. It'll be 3rd down.
This is where the offensive line kind of redeems themselves from those offsides that push them so far back with that crucial 4th and long situation. If they can keep running that football You know, you're in 2-down territory right now. This is crucial for that offensive line to sustain their blocks.
So 3rd and 3 on the 16. Looked like a defensive lineman may have jumped, but no call. Instead, up ahead, it's Phillip. He'll spin forward and get down to what looks like the 12-yard line. It looks like a first down. Let's see where they spot it, though.
Yep, they gave it to him.
It will be a first down. So a lot of action going on between the tackles right now.
And all it is a power play where you see the lead back leading up into the hole. The lineman try to kick out, and that back leads him up. So it's just like a quarterback lead or quarterback power. That lead back is trying to get up on that linebacker.
Under a minute to play now. The time just continues to come off the clock. This is the 13th play of the drive. Out of the shotgun, empty backfield. Phillip, pressure coming. Eludes one tackler. Heading to the end zone, gets dropped. At the 1-yard line. The clock continues to run in a moment. But right now, there's going to be 34 seconds to play. And they're down to the 1-yard line. Now the clock is back to running after the movement of the chains. It's 1st and goal from the 1-yard line.
I can't believe that he didn't pop that ball loose with that hit. What a hit that was on the quarterback. Wow.
Timeout taken by Providence Catholic.
This is a great job here of coverage. And then he just says, I'm going to run with the ball because I'm the best running back on our team. But you can see the pop right there. Give him credit for hanging on to the football, because I dropped my charts up here when he got hit. Watch this pop. Wow.
Big time hit by Declan Dirks. But unfazed was Phillip. Takes a shot, pops right back up. So this is the crux of the game right here. 27 seconds remaining. 1st and goal from the 1. A reminder, the Spartans.
Ooh, that's an extra play almost.
So 3 extra seconds on the clock. Here's the rub, though. The Spartans only have 1 timeout left. So St. Francis can only stop the clock on their own 1 time.
Well, and the thing is, you don't often see them, or I don't think we have this entire game come under center. And the problem with that is they made the adjustment of moving that tackle to center because the center got hurt. So you're talking about a whole nother scenario right there if they end up putting him under center for a quarterback sneak.
Now the good news is Torian Jeffries, the center, is back in the game. They're starting
He been back in the game.
Here we go. 1st and goal from the 1. It's Phillip stacked up. He's not going to get there. A host of white jerseys come up and stop him. And a timeout's going to be called with 20 seconds left. That's the final timeout for St. Francis.
Right now, Coach McMillan is going to call 2 plays. Now, one of the things is, see, you can't down the ball from the spread formation. You got to be under center to do that.
No, you don't.
And they're trying to, again, run quarterback power here, but just great penetration on the backside by big Dominic Infeliz, number 49, 6'4", 275-pounder, came flat down the line of scrimmage and made the play from behind. I mean, there's been some just sound, fundamental football plays being made by both offense and defensive people.
What a conclusion to this game, one way or another. Celtics trying to hold on to a 3-point lead and avenge a regular season loss to St. Francis and walk away with a state title. But St. Francis has it at the 1-yard line on 2nd and goal. They're now out of timeouts, are the Spartans. So this could be the last play of the game, depending on how quickly they can run it and get back to the line of scrimmage if they can't score here.
Well, they're trying to spread everybody out, obviously, for the quarterback. But the thing is, inside the tackles is where the play is going to be made. And that's going to be up to the offensive lineman to make a surge here.
Empty backfield. Phillip looking to throw it. Now puts it down, fumbles it, and fumbles it out of the end zone. Flag out on the play. Let's find out what the flag is for. But if you fumble out of the end zone, that should be a touchback.
Did he fumble it or throw it out?
He threw it.
And the officials are discussing it. Providence Catholic has a player down injured. Bob McMillan trying to figure out what's going on as well. And they're discussing whether or not it is a touchback. on a fumble or a pass that was incomplete.
The way the ball went flying forward. Yeah, see, now what could happen right here is he can get intentional grounding. I mean, that could be the call. That's loss of down.
So now they're discussing it.
I think that's what the call's going to be.
That seems like that's what the call should be.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, cramping up on the play is Anthony Mautone.
I don't think it's going to be a fumble. I think it's going to be an incomplete pass or intentional grounding.
There is no foul for intentional grounding.
Yeah, that's incomplete pass, but it looked like, I don't know where the receiver was, but.
So they're saying it was a forward pass, but it's not intentional grounding.
But the thing is,
because he was outside of
the box, there's no receivers over there.
And he got it past the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, okay.
So now we have a situation, 17 seconds left.
You'll hear about this play for a long time.
Third and goal from the 1. Again, empty backfield for Brock Phillip. And now a timeout's going to be taken by Providence Catholic.
Timeout, Providence Catholic.
That's their second charge timeout. And Jack, let's talk about this situation right now. Third and goal from the 1, 17 seconds left. You know the offense has no timeouts. What kind of conversations are you having if you're Providence Catholic?
Well, what you're talking about here is they have 2 downs, really. It's third down. They spread them out like this with 17 seconds left. If they run the ball, there's a chance that they might not get in there, even though it's 1 yard, and the clock is going to be running. They spread them out, and they throw a pass. They've got 2 plays left because one pass play is not going to take 17 seconds. A run play shouldn't either, but they don't have any timeouts if they don't make it on that run.
So getting back to the line of scrimmage on a rush attempt.
Be tough.
That's where you're rolling the dice.
Absolutely.
The odds are not in your favor in this situation because you know these kids are being coached. If it is a running play, lay on them. Take your time getting up.
Right, get to know them. Have a, get an autograph, do something, but don't let them get up too soon to get to that huddle.
So 17 seconds remaining. This one has lived up to the billing between Providence Catholic and St. Francis. St. Francis and their do-it-all quarterback. Brock Phillip, who already has over 200 yards passing, over 100 yards rushing. He is back to pass, goes over the top. Looks like could have been a penalty there, but instead, no call. And Milivojevic can't come up with it. The coverage that time by Gavin Farley.
Well, that's what I just talked about. Now they've got, that stopped the clock, obviously. Now it's fourth and 2.
There you saw Anthony Iaquinta kind of holding on to the back of Milivojevic. But we're down to the last chance here, barring a penalty for St. Francis.
I got to think they're going to try and run it in here. The quarterback's been effective the whole game.
Here's Phillip. He is trying to run it in. He does get in. And with 11 seconds left, St. Francis goes on top. This fourth quarter touchdown is brought to you by SIU Carbondale. Say yes to SIU. And Brock Phillip has a 6-pack of touchdowns on the day.
We have had a great football game here. What a great job by that offensive line. That surge was just amazing. You can see the push right there by Matt Anderson, Brady Hill, Torrin Jeffries, Jalen Torres, and Matty Ruberno. What a great job of the offensive line, and then a great job by Brock Phillip getting in behind him. And who should be the winning touchdown but the guy that's taken him through the whole ball game, running and passing the ball game.
And finally, Evan Kolinsky does knock the extra point through. That's good because it makes it a 4-point game with 11 seconds left. St. Francis is out front, 39-35. after a 17-play, 62-yard drive that took 5 minutes and 59 seconds off the clock, culminating with 4 plays from the 1-yard line. And of course, Brock Phillip punches it through on 4th and goal from the 1.
And actually, the biggest play that they had was when they had 2 penalties where they were down and they had 3rd and 2, and they got 2 offside penalties by offensive linemen, and then they're back and they're sitting looking at 4th and about 12, and it's like, okay, it looks like Providence has got the game in hand, and all of a sudden they bring a sub in, Jimmy McGrath, who hasn't played the whole ball game except on defense, and they run a pass route and he's wide open for the big first down. From there they go in, had some exciting plays down inside the 5, and finally punch it in. We've had a lot of excitement in this one.
Of course, James McGrath able to play both ways. As I said, a handful of players playing both ways, 5 or 6 guys for St. Francis. Meanwhile, Providence Catholic head coach Tyler Plant says, we believe in dirty jerseys, so they don't play players both ways, but we see how valuable a guy can be in a situation like that for St. Francis.
No doubt about it, but I'm just really impressed with both of these teams. You know, the outcome right now, you kind of think it's going to be in St. Francis' direction, and that'll be the 2nd win over Providence this year. But I've been very impressed with Providence Catholic, the kids, the mechanics, how well they're coached, and the same with St. Francis.
This one is picked up and taken down. Valuable time off the clock. And Isaac Patton gets taken down at the 33-yard line, and there will only be 6 seconds left. So one last Hail Mary, if you will, between these two schools.
And ironically, Marshall, it's been 3 years that St. Francis have been in the semifinals, and they finally broke through this year to get to the state championship game, and it looks like it might be a big breakthrough for them, since 2008 is when they won their last 5A state title. Greg Purnell.
Hey, that's wild. 39-35.
Now here they are
score
sitting on the pedestal
39-35.
waiting
That's crazy.
6 seconds to be the next state champion for St. Francis.
So presumably the last play for Dominic Vita. Pressured, rolling to his right, looking to go deep. He'll throw it up, and it's caught and intercepted by Zach Washington, and that will end the ball game. St. Francis, a 39-35 winner in a thriller to take the IHSA 5A state championship game.
Great football game. 2 really outstanding football teams. What a fun game to watch.
A back and forth affair as Bob McMillan, his goal was to turn St. Francis into a football school. This is just the 2nd time the Spartans have been in the title game. They are now 2-0. They won it in 2008, and they've come back to win it all in 2025. We'll take a timeout. We'll wrap things up. St. Francis, a 39-35 winner over Providence Catholic to win it all.